What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, UFC Fight Night, Kape versus Almabayev. And we are so excited to be covering this entire event with you guys this early afternoon. Here in North America. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And speaking of live streams, shout out to everyone who joined us for FCC earlier today. Shout out to everyone who's just excited as me for Grachin versus Brave later tonight. That's right, real MMA, superior rule set action. But before then, we have a 10-fight UFC card. Yes, only a 10-fight UFC card as various cancellations ensued. But hey, it is what it is. It's still going to be a good card in my opinion. And yeah, I'm excited. I think like at most 2 or 3 stinkers. At most. And I think the rest of the fights will either end in finishes, which are always fun, or will be really good scraps. Let's tee up this first fight here in just a moment, which what a way to start off the card. Right? What a way to start off the card with the hard-hitting Ryzen veteran in Temirov coming in and facing G, who honestly looks like a freaking Muay Thai fighter now on the feet and obviously has a tremendous wrestling pedigree. This one should be a lot of fun. Before we check in on that, though, let's say what's up to the chat here. What's up, Funkmaster Flay? Shane saying I'm on Fight Pass for the first fight, then switching to cable. I'll stick around for the first fight, but then I have to get ready for work. You know what? You'll miss UFC because you'll be working for UFC, but once you get home, we'll be able to watch Grachin. It's time. What's up, Knack? Let's hear your take on the importance of making weight. Thumbs up. I mean, yes, you should make weight. If you are fighting at 125, 135, or 145, you should be making weight. If you cannot make weight, then move up a weight class. Simple as that. Simple as that. Now, are there outliers where it's like you were sick for that particular weight cut, or you were dealing with something else and just you had a bad weight cut because you need everything to go maybe not perfect, but like pretty close to perfect for it to hit? That's understandable. It's the game within the game. It's the first fight before the actual fight, right? But if guys continue to miss weight at a certain weight class, at that point, I'm very much like, just move up, because you're hurting yourself more than anything. War in a G. Yo, what's up, Striker? Good to see you. Good to see you, Mr. Wanless. It's been a little while. We're going to get into it here. Silva missed weight his last fight. Fair play. Fair play, fair play, fair play. All right. Let's highlight these first 2 fighters. Despite it start... I mean, why didn't they just start at 5 p.m. Eastern? I don't get it. Why'd they start at 4:30 p.m. Eastern only to have half an hour buffer time? But anyways, that's okay. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Just enough time for me to grab a cold one before the fight starts. You know the UK time zone. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm happy Johnson Temirov is early, but it deserves to be featured prelim fight. And I was talking about that yesterday with the chat as well. If they... Oh, love the bow tie by Dean Thomas. If they feel like they've been disrespected and feel like they want that spot, then I want them to get that spot. As a fan, I don't give a single fuck. Now, sometimes would I like to get the first fight, the fights that we kind of know aren't going to be the best... The only women's fight on this card tonight. Like, what the fuck UFC is this shit? But anyways, yes. Sometimes I like to rip the Band-Aid off early. But at the end of the day, a fight card's a fight card. Prelims, main card, whatever. It's all just... And maybe just because I watch too much Japanese MMA or Asian MMA where it's like the full card is the full card. There ain't no really prelims. There ain't no, you know... Maybe that's just I've been looking at fight cards that way now. I don't know, Shane. There's a little bit of buffer time right now, as you probably see on your screen as well, right? I don't know what you see on your screen right now, Shane. For me on ESPN Plus, and I imagine it'd be the same on Sportsnet, they have like their panel right now, but I'm not sure what they're showing on Fight Pass up in Canada. But anyways, let's get into this first one. We got G. Charles Johnson up against Ramazan Temirov. I'm not gonna lie, as a big Ryzen fan, I was devastated when Temirov left Ryzen for the UFC, but hey, he's looked good so far. Almeida fight was made the co-main. Wait, was it made the co-main last minute? Hold on. It still says Brundage Marquez. But they should have made anything but Marquez Brundage the co-main, let's be perfectly honest. All right, what was I saying? Let's get to the preview here. Charles Johnson on a great win streak right now, 17-6 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights, and he's actually the favorite in this one. Unbelievable wrestling pedigree, cardio for days, and honestly his striking has been looking damn good. I mean, he pieced up Joshua Van and did it looking like a Muay Thai fighter versus a boxer. J Herbo Gaming says Charles Johnson. That is your pick. Thank you for letting me know your pick, guys. Get your picks in the live chat. 6 KO, 2 KO, 4 submissions, 7 decisions, never been knocked out, but never been subbed. His only losses have been decision, and some of his losses have been suspect losses as well, in the sense that I think he should have won. They have the pen on the fight pass with Usman. Okay, cool. They are ragging it bad with the first fight falling apart. I just wish they would have moved their time, but that's okay. We're here. We got time. Nothing but time. I thought it was betting lines, just messing up on Bet Online. But yeah, they're ragging the puck hard, and they're not even playing ice hockey, ladies and gentlemen. 6-4 in the UFC, 6-1 in LFA. Great win against Sumanajari in his last fight. Now, you look at his record, and you're probably like, oh, he's nothing special. But I mean, look at Inaji's record. Sumanajari, though he is kind of a weak chin, he's good everywhere, not great everywhere, and always puts on exciting fights. So not finishing him, I'm okay with that, right? I know Matt Schnell ended up finishing him, but that's like one of the best UFC fights of all time, in my opinion. Go check it out if you haven't already. Yeah, I know. Crazy. But good win nonetheless. Great win against Joshua Van. I actually picked Joshua Van to beat Inaji, and oh my god, what a performance. Good win against Jake Hadley as well, right? Jake Hadley was good takedown defense and boxing. Inaji beat him there. Took the O of Maxim. And honestly, all of these decisions were wicked fucking close, ladies and gentlemen. All these decisions were wicked fucking close. Shoot, even the Mokaev fight was close. Even the Mokaev fight was close. He's super active. He always looks fresh. And despite Ramazan Temirov being 18-2 as a pro and having 11 freaking knockouts on his resume, I think Inaji beats him. I'm picking Inaji. Now, could Temirov knock him out? Temirov's got that knockout power where he can seemingly knock out anyone, ladies and gentlemen. Inaji has been knocked down on occasion in fights, but he doesn't get knocked out easily. He's been dropped a few times, but he does not get knocked out easy. He's never been knocked out in his pro MMA career. Now, I know Temirov hasn't, and that's why I'm not saying that Inaji's probably going to finish Temirov, but Inaji could out-wrestle him, could beat him up, could maybe even get a rear naked choke or potentially a ground and pound finish if he's going to get a finish. I don't think it's going to be straight knockout. Temirov is a good grappler as well. Inaji's a little bit better in my opinion. Temirov is a more dangerous striker in that he's less polished and has more power, swinging hooks, right? Whereas Inaji's striking looks a lot more polished. It really does. Boxing in the pocket and his Muay Thai on the outside. Sometimes I'm watching him fight and I'm like, bro, is this Friday Fights or is this the UFC? I can't tell sometimes watching Inaji in there, right? Especially in his fight with Joshua Van. But again, look at this win streak he's been on, fighting legit guys as well. That's what's crazy about Temirov's record, right? Look at the guys that he's been fighting. All like not cans, man. Like he hasn't fought cans since 2018. And even then, 3-0 took on a 4-2 guy, right? Like, I'm not judging a guy who's 2-0 fighting a guy who's not, like, 5 wins plus, right? So, been very impressed with him. His only 2 losses were back in 2019, and he has not lost since then. What a crazy win streak. But I am picking Charles Johnson to win this one. I think he's tough enough to get it. What are your thoughts on Gaethje versus Fiziev? I loved the first fight. I actually thought Fiziev might have won the first fight. I thought you could make an argument. I rewatched it and I'm like, okay, damage-wise, I get it. And I'm okay with it. But that was an incredible fight. Fiziev's one of my favorite fighters to watch. It's been an absolute shame that he's been inactive for almost a year due to injury. What a fight to come back for. What a fight to come back for Justin Gaethje too. I thought Fiziev Charles Oliveira would have been a fun fight as well. Hell yeah, Shane going with the Ryzen. I'm going with the dog. Yeah, really good underdog. And as far as the live odds go, I don't know what it's at right now. But, like, Temirov's a good underdog. Johnson's a good underdog. It really doesn't matter. Like, whoever's the underdog, drop a little some and you're good to go. Energy with the wonky hair. Yeah, he does have the, not the rat fink, but like the rat fro. Yo, what's up, Trizzy T? Yo, people, hoping everyone is blessed. Great to see you, Trizzy T. How are you doing? Let's go Energy. Temirov. There you go, there you go. My UFC picks and predictions video is out, by the way, guys. So, as the UFC is ragging the puck here, if you guys want to see some of my picks, and obviously I can just talk about them right now, but if you want to see them in a little bit more detail, if there's one in particular that you're like, oh, I want to know Isha's full-on John's mom fucking opinion on it, I will share it in the live chat here. Again, big shout out to everyone who joined us for FCC. That was a lot of fun. It's actually, and I didn't say this, it was 2 of the MMA on point guys. No, it has not started yet. Rat fro is crazy. Well, I mean, you see like the rat fink. Some people just have like the little fucking like fink tail. But he actually had some like volume. Right? I did make you laugh though, right? But no, it's not going to start probably for another 10 minutes. Here's my UFC picks and predictions. Rat fro? Uh-oh. And again, tonight, guys, we have 2 more fights that we're streaming this week. Sorry I wasn't able to stream during the week. I was busy filming this, actually. On my second channel, we brewed a beer with one of the best breweries in the state of Minnesota. And they have an 8-day big beer fest where every day they release new beers that are 10% and above. Their highest one being an Imperial double barrel aged stout that's coming in at 17%. And they rolled out the red carpet. We brewed a beer with them for the Minnesota High School State Tournament called Tourney Flow, which we talk about in that podcast episode, as well as we tasted basically the big 4 variables as far as styles for their big beers that they're releasing. Obviously the high percent IPA, barrel aged barley wine, obviously Imperial Stout, and I forget the other one. But anyways, check it out. Link in the description. Save it. Watch it later. Oh damn! I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. What are your options? What are your options? Chat, what are your options? We'll get everyone. Blonde Ricky Simone. Fuck, I shouldn't know. I was like, it's blonde something, and I forgot. It was Ricky Simone. All right, who do you guys think Ilya should fight at 155? I like it. Smash that like button if you guys haven't already. We got a big crowd here. Appreciate you guys for joining. What's up? What's up? Let's get a poll question going. Poirier, says CC. Patty? Hand sanitizer, boy? Islam? Okay, okay. All right. So let's see some of the suggestions we have here. Patty, Poirier, Islam. I wouldn't include Islam, but Charles, obviously. Charles or Dustin, Islam. Dustin or Justin. Should have fought Gaethje. All right, we'll put Gaethje. You guys good with that? We'll put Gaethje. Armin. Fuck, you know what? If he beats Armin, then title shot right after. I like that. I'm putting it in. I'm putting it in. Moicano. Love you, Moicano. Okay, I got Gaethje, Armin, Charles. One more. Dariush, the dark horse. Oh, let's not do that to Dariush, please. Please, no. Either they didn't like working with him or he wasn't exciting enough for them, but it doesn't make sense to me. Any underdogs? There's a few good underdogs. I think Lucas Almeida is a good underdog, although I picked Danny Silva to win. Sam Patterson by submission is the only way I think he wins. Hyder and Amil, I think, wins. I think he's a good underdog. Gomez could stink it up again, though. Haqparast is a stretch, but fuck. And if Cody Brundage is an underdog, oh, I can't believe I'm saying this. But pick him as well. Winner of Justin versus Fiziev. Tarantula? Oh! I don't mind that. Hooker? If you're in Canada, Steven, it goes to Sportsnet. Derek Lewis. Not so easy money. It's unfortunate the PFL already announced their tournament roster for the season only about a week ago for 135. I mean, they could still add. I need Zilich tire to hold for the 4. I don't even know what you're talking about. Dawson. UK ready. I picked Johnson to win. Dude, I'm so stoked. Khabib said Ilya has to fight Charles Oliveira to fight Islam first, and I agree. Max at 155. You're just a menace today. Like a boss that reapers in a video game. It's like Max is just trying to escape Vulcan Ilya, okay? That's it. That's all he wants. Let's just give him that, okay? Let's just give him that. The fighters are making their way to the cage. The fighters are making their way to the cage. This is a better co-main than the co-main. Yep. Hi from France. Took Johnson's sub at 6 odds. Can see him wanting to wrestle tonight. Absolutely. I did my whole breakdown. Already. Ranked fighter actually involved. Yes, the walkouts have started. Temirov is in the cage. Inaji is about to make his walkout. It's basically 2 good grapplers and good wrestlers with good striking going up against each other. One with more polished technique, one with more brute force strength. We'll see who wins. No, dude, Gomez has not fought. The fight card hasn't even started yet. Charles Johnson in the first fight is making his way out right now. I picked 6 decision and 4 KOs. This could be a long night. There's only 10 fights. I already said Johnson. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I already said Johnson. I'm gonna go. I do a breakdown and I give my pick before every single fight, guys. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. I got all my notes here. My picks and predictions video. If you guys are curious and want to see my UFC picks and predictions video, it's up on the channel as well. All right, who should Ilya fight at 155 in the UFC? Who should Ilya fight first? That's what I'll say. Gaethje, Armin, Charles. You know what? I'm gonna say Hooker. He welcomed fucking he's welcomed top guys into the division before. Fuck it. Boom. Love the comments. Keep them coming. But yeah, I have timestamps on my UFC picks predictions stream if you guys just want to fire through it right now. Or if you just want to see my thoughts on a certain fight, I mean, it's in the live chat as well. Hey, shout out to Uzbekistan. I like Temirov. I'm not picking against guys because I don't like them or like them. It has nothing to do with that. I think Inaji's never been knocked out. He's shown, even though he gets dropped at times, to be durable. He may not have the same knockout power, but I just think he's a little bit polished in all his areas. But I do love Temirov, and this is a fucking sick fight to start off this card. I got Charles by decision. Give UFC to Turkey. Aldrich Lee has to be the hardest fight to predict both. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I picked Aldrich just because, like, she at least has some grappling. Temirov early KO, he's fucked, yep. Or he's fooked, yep. UFC's the master of stalling out ads and nonsense. Well, in fairness, they did have a lot of fights that fell through, so they just had to rag the puck. All right, fight is about to begin. Herzog ref in this one, and Joe Martinez is announcing them now. 10 fights on this card. Not gonna lie, I kind of want Lee to win. I can't believe she wasn't cut yet. But I guess the division's just that thin. It's confirmed Ilya's fighting Islam. Who confirmed it? I missed my green hat. We'll wear it for the Grotchin stream. Hello from Melbourne. What's up, Samson? Good to see you. What's up to everybody in the live chat, by the way? Fucking 100 people here for an Apex card? Are you kidding me? Dude, you guys are awesome. Thank you.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking...
Poll is dated. I did not see that that was confirmed. Well, who's your source? Mind you, I haven't been on Twitter much the last 2 days, so... I've been working. Working. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I believe you. All right, here we go. Here we go. Finally, we got a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we've only been live for what, 20-some minutes? That's not bad. That's not bad. All right. Round one is upon us. Play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to comment away. Yeah, dude, shit. And she's lost, what, 5 in a row, I think? 6 in a row? All right, round one, let's get it on. The fight just started. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock here. Some feints by both these guys. Wider stance by Temirov. Johnson has been good at employing that Muay Thai stance. Light on his lead leg. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. What's up, Ben? Good to see you. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. What's up, Reggie? Oh, Temirov looking for the spinning back fist. Didn't land. Temirov swinging a miss with that left hook. If I missed some of your comments, guys, just because I'm calling the fight, I'll catch up when I can. Nice right hand by Temirov. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. It's a great card, Joe. How you doing? Hey, thank you so much, Aaron. Good to see you. 4 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. That's fucking gay, bro. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Left to the body by Temirov. Didn't land clean. Low kick by Energy outside. Oh! Caught the kick. Did Temirov, and he dropped Energy with the right hand. Energy tried to take him to the ground. Desperation takedown. Couldn't do it. Back up to their feet. Stunned him there was Temirov. Temirov with the overhand again after catching the kick of Johnson. Johnson's got to be careful with those kicks now as Temirov's doing a good job of catching them and landing that big right hand. Let's go, Temirov. 3 minutes and 19. Oh, another shot by Temirov. He's got 11 knockouts left to the body by Temirov walking forward. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. He is a menace. Overhand right again by Temirov. Just blocked. It was in a G. Spinning heel kick to the body was Temirov. Johnson, 12th ranked fighter. Landed a front kick that Temirov like ate and then grabbed it to land that right hand, by the way. Yeah, he's going to have to start shooting, but he's throwing the kick still. This fight ain't going 3. And a low kick on Temirov. Temirov's okay. Well, the chat said either Temirov knocks him out in the first or he loses a decision. Another front kick by Johnson. I guess he's not worried about Temirov catching it, even though Temirov went to catch it again. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. His Energy went for the body kick. Low kick by Johnson. Side to side. Some feints by Johnson. High kick again by Johnson. Temirov grabbed it and employed a spinning heel kick, but... Oh, overhand right and left by Temirov. Flying knee attempt by Temirov as he blitzes with that shot. Blocked those shots by Johnson. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Back to center. Left by Temirov. Johnson doing a good job blocking these shots. Johnson missing on the counter right. Should try the Buckley kick. That would be crazy. Oh, and again, Temirov, he didn't like crack Energy with this one, but he caught the kick again and went for the right hand. I know, every time. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Walking forward now is Johnson, looking for his shot. Imagine to try to take this to the ground. There's only 1 minute and 16 seconds left on the clock, and Temirov clearly winning this round. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Johnson, but Temirov on the back foot landed a spinning back fist. On the back foot too, no less. That was beautiful. Temirov, another spinning back fist attempt. That just out of range. 50 seconds on the clock, spinning heel kick to the body of Energy. Oh, Temirov with the left. He hurt Johnson there. Johnson couldn't go over the takedown. Great job by Temirov. Big left to the body by Temirov. He like puts everything into those hooks, man. Again, loved watching him in Ryzen. Great that he's in the UFC. And this is a big test for Energy. Yo, shout to HM for being a member for 12 months. Chepe's title run starts tonight. What's up, HM? It's the exact type of fight Energy figures out how to win via decision. That is true. Especially if Temirov slows down in the second round. Step back left by Energy. He's trying to get his jab going now. Oh, nice shot by Johnson. Nice knee by Johnson. Then Temirov with the right hand and Temirov with the kick to the body. And that is it for the first round. And after the first round, ladies and gentlemen, 22 significant strikes for Temirov, 18 for Johnson, 15 to the head, 7 to the body for Temirov. Johnson, 3 to the body, 8 to the head. Round 2 coming up here. Temirov winning that first round, but Johnson starting to get into a little bit of a groove there at the end of the round, but Temirov just hits so hard, man. He hits so hard, and his hands are quick. Interested to see if he slows down in this second round, though, because he hasn't given an inch for Energy to get that takedown. Hey, let's go, let's go! Live odds expecting Temirov to fade. He looks good. Still just hammered Temirov live, minus 130. 10-9 Temirov. Fun first round, 1-0 Temirov. Round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2 coming up. Chepe and Fluffy as champions. Gimme. Yo, Chepe is so fun to watch. I can't wait to see that fight here later. There's just some really good fights tonight. Just got to get through the Aldrich and KGB fight. You know, then the Silva Almeida fight should be fireworks. Mariscal's fight should be fun. Pinto making his UFC debut. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on!
It's a fun card here today. Ends early enough so I can actually eat dinner and then do Grotchen. You guys will be watching boxing. I'll be eating dinner. Then we freaking stream Grotchen later. I can grow Johnson cut. Me too. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Walking forward is Energy. Come on, Energy. Time to come back now. Oh, left by Temirov. Temirov with the right misses. Energy missing himself with the counter right uppercut. But Charles Johnson's the one moving forward. Johnson with the left. Johnson initiates the clinch. Knee to the body by Temirov. And Johnson switches to the single leg. Let's see if he can take the talented Uzbeki grappler down. Good defense here by Temirov. Energy. Let's go with the single leg. Back to the clinch. What's up, Amberly? And they separate back at center. How's it going? Swinging a miss with Temirov. Temirov doesn't look like he's slowing down, man. Temirov doesn't look like he's slowing down yet. There's a nice step back left by Johnson. 3:39. 3 minutes, 35 seconds. Right hand by Temirov. Temirov won the first round. Second round still up for grabs. 3:20. Front kick again by Energy. Getting a little sloppy with that one. Temirov was unable to land anything upon catching it. Odds kind of strange. Play Temirov minus 115 again. Think he looks okay. 3:05 in this second round. Oh, there's a body kick by Johnson, and Temirov looking to land that right hand again. Johnson on the ground trying to get back up to his feet. If Temirov was in Rise, and if we had real MMA rules, not these fake-ass, trash-ass unified rules, Temirov could have just kicked him in the face. But alas, we have fake-ass, watered-down UFC rules. Nice right to the body by Temirov. Joe beat the shit out of him. But we will have real MMA later tonight for Grotchen, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Superior rule set action. Temirov with the left block by Johnson. Body kick by Johnson. The second round's very close. Johnson just hasn't been able to get anything going yet. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. He's still got time, though. He's trying to take away Temirov's angles. Continuing to stalk him here, forcing Temirov to move side to side. Maybe even just tiring him out a little bit here. Johnson hype is a little too wild for Aura. Right hand by Temirov. Oh, for sure. I thought you meant Aura. I mean, the odds were pretty much neck and neck for this one, which I agreed with. Left by Johnson. Again, each of them tremendous grapplers. One's a power puncher, one usually more volume. Swing and a miss with that counter by Johnson. So I really like the matchup. And so far, good fight. Temirov, though, just not slowing down. Oh, Hazel, I have no idea where you are in the world, buddy. It's different everywhere in the world. In the United States, it's on ESPN+. 1 minute and 12 seconds. I think in Canada, it's on Fight Pass and Sportsnet. Oh, nice counter left and a right by Temirov. Temirov's winning this round. He's landed the better... Despite energy walking him down, Temirov's landed the better shots. He's finding his rhythm, but Temirov's still landing the more shots. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Energy. Nice counter left by Temirov. I think Temirov's still winning. Well, there's Rat Fink, and then there's a Rat Fro. And I dig the Rat Fro more than the Rat Fink. 2018 Temirov. 33 seconds remaining. Energy looking for a takedown. Energy versus Henry. 2 Olympic wrestlers that don't use it. I mean, he's trying. Energy has tried for the takedown. I'll give him credit. Only 2 legitimate attempts here for sure, but Temirov has made it very, very tough. Oh, Energy with a nice right hand, but Temirov with a straight left. I think Temirov, man, I mean, I picked Energy to win going into this one, but Temirov's up 2 rounds. Energy had a better second round, but I think Temirov got the better of him. Right hand by Temirov. Oh, right at the end there. And that is it for the second round. Closer round, 2-0 for sure. Yep. Way better second round for Charles Johnson. But Temirov's up 2 rounds. Round 3 coming up. Again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat. Appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. And let me know what fights you're most excited for tonight. It can be in it can be on this UFC card. It could be in boxing. It could be in Japanese MMA. Hell, there's so much Muay Thai on tonight as well. There's Fairtex Muay Thai. There's like 2 other Muay Thai leagues. I can't even pronounce the name, but you know that they'll be crazy. Your Charles needs a KO or a submission. Ricky, nice win last week. Agreed 2-0. One judge will have it 1-1. This is what happened in the last fight, and you got a nice finish finish Johnson. What do I think about Silva versus Luca? I think Danny Silva will win a decision, but Almeida could knock him out. Hey, Sam Patterson for UK represent. Hey, he might have a path to victory via submission. Temirov looks good. It is a 3-round fight, and we're going into the 3rd round now, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big round for Energy. He needs to win it dominantly, or in my opinion, needs a finish. Let's go, let's go. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, Temirov catching the foot again. Looking to land a right hand. Looking to land a spinning heel kick. Oh, each of them landed left hand. Nice shot by Johnson. Johnson in the clinch. Johnson with the right hand. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. Sam Patterson, I mean, I think he does as well. He looks like it too, to be honest. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Oh, man. Johnson going for that body kick again. Temirov grabbed it. Left hook by Johnson. Johnson continuing to walk down Temirov and keep him outside that center line, but still, Temirov, his counter game has been so good. Temirov's too tall. He's built like a fucking fire hydrant. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, they each landed left. Looks like Temirov's had a little bit more pop. Continuing to try to throw those kicks is Johnson. Swinging and miss with the right hand by Johnson. Temirov gets the takedown. Temirov gets the takedown on Energy. Temirov minus 600 live odds. Back up to his feet is in a G. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. They separate. I did my picks and predictions video. It's on the channel. You can go check it out. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. But I have Brundage and I have Pinto. Let's go Temirov. Temirov a little smooth with it. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Charles Johnson trying to take away any space for Temirov. Oh, Johnson with a big left. 3 minutes on the clock and Temirov starting to slow down now. I mean, Johnson has 3 minutes to finish him. Johnson, narrowing the gap, has 3 minutes to finish Temirov or it's all over. I think he either knocks out Silva or loses a decision. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Johnson with the right uppercut. Johnson with some shots to the body. Johnson with the right hook. Temirov was looking to land a counter but wasn't able to do so. Temirov on the back foot. Johnson walking him down. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Swing and a miss with that right counter was Johnson. Temirov was looking for the takedown again. And Johnson, again, has limitless cardio, so he's just still walking forward. Low kick by Johnson. Johnson taking over this round. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Johnson. If he wins, would have put this pace on early. He wins it easy. Johnson got cracked there. Nice shot by Temirov. Hazel, I have no idea where you are in the world. You're from Asia? That's not specific enough, dude. I have no idea where you are in the world, so I have no idea where you can watch this fight. Like I said, in the United States, you can watch it on ESPN Plus. In Canada, Fight Pass or Sportsnet. That's all I got for you, my friend. 1 minute and 50 seconds. You got Google and Reddit. I'm pretty sure you can find it. Godspeed, sir. Godspeed. Left hook by Johnson. Johnson with the right. Johnson with a few shots to the body. Oh, big right uppercut by Johnson. And Temirov saying, let's go. I mean, this round's going to Johnson. Temirov's looking good. Losing this third round. Temirov won the first 2 rounds, but Johnson's taken over this third. One minute and 13 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Sounds like an ESPN problem, my man. Not a me problem. I already told you. Temirov looking for the takedown. In a G. Reversing. In a G. Back up to his feet with the body lock. 52 seconds on the clock. No, dude. Yes. 45 seconds on the clock. It's scored per round, yes. This isn't Ryzen, unfortunately. What's up, Blogs? Good to see you. Johnson looking for a late takedown despite him getting the better of Temirov in the striking here in the third round. Saw Joshua Van got beat 2-0 and he crumbled. Temirov looks like he's making it though. 29 seconds on the clock. Yeah, but fighters are getting dropped left, right, and center and cracked in the Van fight as well. 21 seconds on the clock. Johnson missing with the right. They separate. 14 seconds. Johnson in the clinch. 5 seconds. Knee by Johnson. 3 rounds, yes. I think I speak for everyone when I say, fuck the UFC for having a ranked fighter open the card. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Temirov seemingly winning 2 rounds to 1, in my opinion. And what I'll say is, hey, Temirov, way better gas tank than I figured. But Johnson also didn't put the pace that he put on him in the third round early. So I do think Temirov's going to get this one, ladies and gentlemen. But a fun fight nonetheless. Dog. We're awaiting the official decision. Temirov 29-28. Temirov will win. Yep. I think so. I think so. I think so. I think so. Despite Johnson outstriking him 89 total to 60, 71 to 57. Temirov did more damage. Second round was close. I mean, shit, man, it comes down to that second round, right? And again, I think Temirov won that second round. I think most of the chat thinks Temirov won that second round. We're awaiting the decision. Please stop spamming. Temirov knocked him down like 2-3 times in round 1. Exactly. Like, round 1 was clear Temirov. Round 2, I don't think was clear Temirov, but like it should be Temirov. Round 3 should be Johnson. But again, not, you know, not clear as day. Should have kept hitting them legs. Well, every time fucking Johnson went for a kick, didn't matter if it was to the body or the legs, Temirov was catching them. Right, we're still awaiting the official decision. We're in commercial break right now on ESPN, guys. All right, we are going to the center of the cage now. I got a 2-1 Temirov, possibly a split. No 10-8s. No. 29-28. And Temirov wins unanimous decision. Honestly, right decision. Right decision. Good decision for the Uzbekistani. What a fun fight to start off this card. I got my first prediction wrong. But honestly, great fucking fight, man. Great fucking fight. Can't wait to see more of him. I was a fan of Temirov. Like I said, I was gutted when Temirov signed to the UFC because now we don't get to see him employ that superior rule set. We get to see him under this fake-ass, garbage-ass unified rule set. But he still puts up fun fights in garbage rule sets. So shout out to Temirov. That was a fun fight. Let's go. Just won one leg of my parlay. What's up, Internet Explorer? Charles didn't look too happy. Good judging. 29 times 3 Temirov. 29-28, you mean, right? Good fight. Temirov earned it. Johnson thought he won. Plus 120, minus 130, and minus 115. Hit him. Round 1 KO loss. I'll take that. Dude, that's pretty good. All right, now we just got to get through this one, ladies and gentlemen. And look, I'm the one to call, like, if there's a good, like, female fight matchup, I'll be like, fucking right, this should be a good fight. This should not be a good fight. Especially because JJ Aldrich is, right now, as we see in the locker room, the footage of her warming up, she's doing what exactly she should do to win this fight, and that means this fight's going to go 3 rounds. That means this fight is not going to be the most exciting fight. That is because JJ Aldrich is taking on the myth, the legend, the KGB informant, I think. And Andrea Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, we have Andrea Lee taking on JJ Aldrich in this next one. Yes, fun fight, fun fight. I know. Let's get to it. As they're about to make their walkouts. Again, my whole picks and predictions video is out. If you want to check it out, I will be doing a quick preview before every matchup. This is the fight to get JJ back into the UFC and get Lee out. 100%, 100%. All right, KGB Andrea Lee. She is 13-10 as a pro. 0-4 in her last 4 fights. She is the underdog. She's 36 years of age. She is a good striker. That's all she's been in her pro MMA career. I know she has a couple submissions. Or how many submissions does she have? I know she has 5 submissions. Jesus Christ. Okay. I thought she only had like 2. 3 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, funny enough. 5 decisions. She's not a ground game fighter. She is a striker first and foremost. 5-8 in the UFC, 4-2 in Invicta, 2-0 in LFA. She is on a 5-fight win streak or 5-fight losing streak right now. Mind you, has been losing to good opponents. Arroyo's decent, Barber's decent, Natalia Silva's really good, Maverick's decent. Montala De La Rosa is not good, but she almost beat her, so whatever. JJ Aldrich, okay striker. Not as good as Andrea Lee, just straight up striking. Like if this was a straight up striking match and or like kickboxing match, Andrea Lee would kick JJ Aldrich's ass. But because it's an MMA fight, there's just different variables. JJ Aldrich sound enough on the feet. JJ Aldrich is kind of like okay everywhere, not great anywhere. But she should utilize her grappling to either win this up against the cage, short shots in the clinch, or take down ground and pound or control time. I really hope she gets a submission. I doubt she will. This is probably going to go the distance. JJ Aldrich's path to victory is grappling. I mean, she'll probably test out the striking early just to see. And if she is getting the better of KGB in the striking, then you got this in the fucking bag. You know what I'm saying? 32 years of age, 3 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 10 decisions. 9-6 in the UFC, 3-1 in Invicta. Lost to Veronica Hardy. Veronica Hardy's pretty good. Beat De La Rosa, not that good. Na Liang, not that good. I mean, Lipsy De Silva is okay sometimes. Aaron Blanchfield's pretty good. Beat Robertson, Diamopoulos, Courtney Casey. JJ Aldrich is going to win this fight. Yo, Chance, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much. Chance also gifted a membership on the last stream, so thank you so much, Chance. We did have a awesome membership stream earlier this week, guys, so go check it out for the new members if you haven't already, and join our Discord. Check out the posts, community posts tab. Link to our Discord in there. No, there's not a 15-minute intermission, only if there was a knockout. The preview, trying to make this fight sound interesting by being as vague as possible. I do think it will be a decision. KGB more like KFC. JJ should win. Back in the UFC, meaning not being cut. Go ahead and book Temirov versus Asakura now. Ooh, I love that fight. The battle, and I'm sure Ryzen will allow the UFC to use their footage. Charles Inner, nah, man. Charles Inner G is awesome. I'll go head to head and pick Lee. I got a lot of respect for Energy. You predict JJ here? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Thank you, Harold. All right. I got my prediction wrong, and I ain't gonna bad talk fucking Energy. Do you think should have set that pace a little bit, like sooner in the fight, like the chat said, but third round was fun, and you know Temirov is the real deal, James Neal. All right. Like I said, I got JJ Aldrich in this one. Who do you guys have in the live chat? Chance, thank you so much again for the membership, as always. We're going for some... I'm straight up going to have a calzone for dinner. I found a calzone place. They deliver. Don't have to use fucking stupid-ass Uber Eats bullshit. I can actually just order from them. And the calzones are on fucking Chance tonight, baby. I'm with the dog. I'm switching to cable. I think that's a little low, but probably how it goes. All right, let's get to this next one. KGB, Andrea Lee making her way into the cage now. Aldrich is already there. Women's flyweight fight. And again, Andrea Lee, taller, lankier. Aldrich at one point was like minus 230. Only minus 175 to start this one out of the gate. Okay, calzone and Patron. I haven't had Patron in a long time. I haven't had Patron in a long time. I have a funny Patron story, though, so remind me later. Andrea Lee's story is epic every time I hear it. Nah, dude, I watch all the fights. I like all fighting. I don't care women nor men. But this isn't the best fight. Andrea Lee, because she's cute. Teach their own. JD needs a statement finish. But this fight is, like, stylistically, and given the characters involved, fighters involved, athletes involved. I don't know. Hopefully, JJ Aldrich just proves me wrong. Overhand right. Boom! First shot knocks her out. Good night, Jim Kite. That would be awesome, but yeah. Imagining UFC while working at a Baran being like, I could beat these chumps up. 13 and 10, yeah. Like, out of the two, out of the two, like, women fighters with the records like that, Angela Hill's a way better fighter than Andrea Lee, in my opinion. Oh, no, Christiani's here. Oh, wait, a bunch of casuals do. Oh, man, Christiani's reffing tonight. That's not good. That's not good. No Herb Dean, but we have Christiani.
Herb Dean fault.
All right, round one coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Round one coming up here. And like I said, I predicted only like 2 to 3 stinkers max on this card, and this is one of them, so.
Let's get it all.
Here we go, round one. Each exchanging low kicks. Aldrich walking forward. Inside low kick. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Front kick by Lee doesn't land clean. Whoops. Each of them throw a low kick. Oh! Low kick by Lee and Aldrich the right hand. Straight right. Down the middle. Hey, what's up, Troy? Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Kolvik? Sure. I don't know much about the guy he's fighting. He got a high gloss finish on the head tonight. What's up, Little Clutch? Oof. Little Clutch, I thought you were smarter than this. You're a smart guy, Little Clutch. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Little Clutch thinks I can show content I don't own on YouTube. That's funny. You're a smart guy, Little Clutch. You're a smart guy. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Can see Lee in Invicta if she loses next. What's good? What's good? Love the profile picture. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. High kick by Lee doesn't land. Little Clutch, are you a rapper or a gamer? What's your YouTube channel about? Yeah, when I was younger, I did out of a kung fu school, but did like point fighting and kickboxing. But now just jiu-jitsu. Oh, Sanad, I thought you were smart too, but you're not a smart guy either. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Come on, Little Clutch. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Back at center. Oh, man. Lee's just throwing at air. Speaking of point fighting. And getting the takedown is Aldrich, and that's her path to victory here. And here we go. Stinking it up. F, what jiu-jitsu belt are you? I just got another stripe. I'm still white belt, still white belt. Hey, music. Let's fucking go, Little Clutch. Dude, I'll check it out. Thanks so much for stopping by. Check out Little Clutch's music channel. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Fighting my first amateur fight tomorrow. Wish me luck, guys. Yo, what league are you fighting in? And yes, good luck. Is it being televised anywhere? I'll definitely watch it. Back up to their feet. Each exchanging some jabs. But Lee throwing and, you know, kiai on every friggin' shot, but not landing. Aldrich with a 1-2 didn't land either. Hey, dude, I'm from Minnesota. Well, I'm living in Minnesota. Shout out to the Midwest. Shout out to Quick Trip, the greatest thing on earth. The reason why I moved to Minnesota. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. No live scoring in the UFC. Let's go, let's go. Best of luck to Knack. No stripes yet, but I'm hoping to compete in, there's a competition here in the summer for white belts. It's a small promotion, they ain't streaming. Hey, well, shout out to them. Wish you the best of luck, man. Can't wait to hear about it. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Not a lot to call here, guys. They're both swinging at air. My son won 5 jiu-jitsu tournaments in Australia. His name is Luke Combin. Nice! Shout out to Luke. I got a bro in Minnesota. I know hella cold out there. Today's cold, but the last few days, it went from like minus 18 to friggin' 40. And now it's about like 20 today. Next year, I'm going to ramp it up, though. Now that I have a lot more steady work, I can put some time into training. 1-2 by Aldrich. Lee with the low kick, missing with the high kick. Finish my sentence. JJ Aldrich is built like... 1-2 by Aldrich. Like Molly McCann and Luma Lukbumi mixed together. Shout to like. Everybody's a white belt. That is true. 5 seconds on the clock. I got so much other shit going on. If I just was like, okay, life is going to be work and jiu-jitsu, I'd like take it a lot more serious. But now it's, you know, it's fun to go roll. It's fun to go test myself. It helps keep me in shape when it's cold as fucking balls out here and I can't do anything outside. ESPN Plus. All right, end of the first round, guys. Not a lot going on. Aldrich won the round because she landed the better strikes and got the takedown. Let's take a look at the stats here. ESPN's not doing a good job of updating him here, so I will try to remember to refresh, but probably will forget, so bear with me. Aldrich only by 3. It seemed like she landed more. Anyways, 23 significant strikes to 20. 5 leg kicks, got the takedown. Yeah, she won that round. JJ Aldrich. I got a brown and black belt. It's reversible pairs with all pants. That's funny. As long as you're trying to be better, you every day, man. Absolutely, little clutch. Man, all the streams suck right now. Do you have ESPN Plus? If you're in the States, it's free on ESPN Plus. It's the only reason I have ESPN Plus is for UFC, because I can find hockey elsewhere. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Is Alex fighting today, mate? Which Alex? Pereira? No. There's a lot of Alex in the UFC. Caceres? No. Right hand by Lee. Bigger right hand by Aldrich. High kick by Aldrich, blocked by Lee. There's actually some steam on that. I think they'll give Ilya Armin just to punish Armin. Hey, that's, you know, from that angle, that's not a bad idea as well. But, like, that's, you know, if Armin beats Ilya, okay, get the title shot again. And Ilya beats the top contender, boom. Path right to the title. So, I dig it, Justin. Good to see you, by the way, Justin. Oh, nice left by Aldrich. One of our most loyal and most generous fucking subscribers and community members. Good to have you here. As always. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Okay, after this fight, I'm cracking a beer, ladies and gentlemen. I know I drank all day friggin' Thursday, but Friday was healthy yesterday. It's fight day today. That Aldrich is the real looker. Guess we solved the case of missing prom pics. As always. Cult of personality. Oh, nice 1-2 by Aldrich. Aldrich getting the better of Lee on the feet, ladies and gentlemen. Lee with the right hand and high kick, but Aldrich out of range. I don't know if I'm going to go 4 days in a row, Shane. I'm going to try. Give them both the yellow card. Aldrich is doing a little bit better, but yeah. If Ilya stays 155, he'll definitely see more of his grappling. I think so too. 302. Straight left by Aldrich. I do see him putting on a little bit more weight in like the next year or two as well. JJ, the kind of fighter to gatekeep UFC flyweight till she's 40. Yep. 8 more years. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Just good enough to keep those who are on their way out well out. And for those who are, who, you know, need to be exposed or need to learn a thing or two, be humbled, to get humbled or learn a thing or two. And then everybody else, she loses to. Lee's going to go crazy in the PFL. Aldrich has a great story. Hard not to like her. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. What's her story again? I can't remember. But I'll probably be like, oh yeah, once you remind me. I mean, Lee's throwing a lot, but I just don't see a lot of this stuff landing. I mean, shit, man. ESPN stats are picking up more of her shots than I am. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Aldrich with the level change. Feint with the level change. Aldrich with the 1-2. UFC fans should subsidize Dakota to UFC via GoFundMe. Please. Please. Yo, what's up, Habo? Good to see you. Well, that's a shame, because there's some really good women's fights out there. This one, we all knew wasn't going to be the best. So this one, fair enough. I like whoever makes me money, then hate them again. Sugar Pumas, really? I didn't know that. 1 minute and 11 seconds? Yo, Justin, you did not have to do that! Dude, Justin with the $5. Chance with the 2 members. Lee going for the takedown. Aldrich defended it with ease. Shout out to Justin. Before you say it, yes, I had to. You did not have to, dude. You never have to. You're like always re-upping your membership. You're always donating. Thank you. And you're in every single stream as well. So I appreciate it, man. Aldrich clinching. Pushing Lee up against the cage upon stuffing the takedown. And shout out to HM for being a member for 12 months. Chance with the gifted membership on this stream. One on the last stream. And Justin with the $5. Appreciate you. Love Dakota, dude. She's so sick. Left by Aldrich as they're back at center. Right by Lee. Lee with the right hand. Caught the body kick. Did Aldrich. Aldrich missed with the follow-up left hand. Right by Lee. PFL going to want the bag to release her from that contract, and we know Dana won't pay. Hey, cheers, Troy. But for less than a starving kid in Africa, we can bring her to the UFC. Girls often thought I had 2 members. Let's go. What's up, Kevin? Good to see you. This fight is dog dung. Yeah, it's not a great fight at all. But at least Aldrich is throwing shots, which I thought that... Hey, look, in a bad fight, I'd rather see a bad fight on the feet than a bad fight where the fighters just lay on each other for 3 rounds. And at least Aldrich is landing some shots. So there's the glass half full, I suppose. But yeah, she's up 2 rounds. Only 5 more minutes of this, boys. And Amberly. Only 1 more round of it. 11:30 p.m. Eastern. 11 Grotchen. At least they're throwing. Insert Yoel versus Izzy. Yeah, they weren't even throwing, though. That's the thing. Why would you go to come to the UFC when she can make $1 million when she already has in the PFL? She's not doing the $1 million tournaments anymore. So that's why. She can make $1 million per fight in the UFC versus $1 million per 4 fights. Hey, what's up, Kaylee? And Kaylee. Amberly and Kaylee in the chat. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 54 seconds. I'm exaggerating, by the way. She's not going to make $1 million in the UFC, but she'll make way more flat pay in the UFC than in PFL. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Chris Cushman can probably help you out, Kaylee. This is Barn Burner 2.0. Who do I have winning the main event? I do have Kape winning the main event, but that one really could go either way as well. This fight put Andrea Lee with the 2nd most fights ever in the 125 women's division. Is that the only reason the UFC kept her? Or that PFL fight where homie lost his playoff spot for sandbagging a fight because he was against a friend? Yes. And on the same night, Ryzen fucking... Oh, what's his name? Can't believe I'm blanking on his name. One of the fighters that I like, I quite like watching him. He's the king of pancreas. But anyways, kicked his freaking high school friend in the face. Grotchen. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. It was really warm the last 2 days in Minnesota. Each of them landed left hand. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. It was like 40, 50 degrees for the last 3 days. And it went up from minus 18 to 40 degrees. Today's a little cold, it's 20. But tomorrow's going to go back up to 40. Johnny Walker? If Kape keeps looking like he did in his last fight, then he might be unstoppable. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Hey, there we go. Chris Cushman's got you, Kaylee. 3:17 on the clock. Yeah, we will be streaming Grotchen versus Brave later tonight as well. I know there's boxing after this, but I got some shit to do after this. But we will be streaming Grotchen later tonight. Nice counter left by Aldrich after Lee threw that 1-2. Aldrich the 1-2. This fight is all JJ. Yep. Thoughts on Esteban Ribovics? I could definitely be glazing, but I feel like with his style, there's potential to be a huge star. I really like Ribovics. I think he's really good. He's exciting. He puts on like a Jean Silva type brand of fighting. All gas, no brakes. He's tough. He's durable. He doesn't gas easily. Yeah, I really like Ribovics, man. Nice. Yes, me too. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. It's crazy Kai's getting the title shot, but it is what it is. Andrea Lee looking for the single leg, and she cannot take down Aldrich. Aldrich quickly defends, quickly reverses, and now pushing Andrea Lee up against his cage. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. What fights are you looking forward to on the card later tonight? I haven't looked at it yet. Honestly, not even one in particular. I glanced through it and I'm like, there's no one really of note, and that's okay because that's what makes Japanese MMA so beautiful. The best fights will be like a 1-5 guy against 2-7, and they put on a fucking war 10 times more entertaining than anything the UFC will ever show us, ladies and gentlemen. It's unbelievable. Real MMA. Superior rule set action. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock in the right hand by Lee. But I am looking forward to the co-main event. Kusawake, I'm excited to see him fight. Kento Takahashi's fighting. He's really good. Ishizaka is a good prospect. And honestly, it's a freaking crapshoot after that, because everybody else is just like shit records, which you know are going to make for amazing fights. Aldrich winning all 3 rounds, beating Lee on the feet, beating her in the clinch. Lee's got nothing for her. Kape brings some needed energy to the flyweight division. Do we see Kape's ass again? I doubt he'll be getting pantsed in this one. Oh, Aldrich, too easy with the takedown. Lee looking for a guillotine, but she's not going to get it. Oh, wait, maybe. 44 seconds on the clock. No, Lee just using that to get back up to her feet. And she does. It's funny, Andrea Lee is tied in so many records with Julian Robertson. That's hilarious. The glove's got to be laid down here. KGB is done. 30 seconds on the clock, and Andrea Lee now looking for her own takedown. There's no way she's taking Aldrich down. There's no way she's taking Aldrich down. That was a good sub defense, but she definitely in danger. And now pushing Lee up against Cage's Aldrich. Final 10 seconds. We got through it, ladies and gentlemen. We got through the guaranteed stinker of the fight. Let's see if Aldrich can get one more takedown here. We got through the guaranteed stinker on the card. Every other fight could be entertaining. Honestly, there's only like 1 or 2 others that I think would probably be meh. Anyways, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. JJ Aldrich is going to win this one. I imagine unanimous decision. That would have been cool. She could have submitted JJ. That would have been a wild comeback. Thank God this wasn't part of my idiot parlay. All right, yeah. JJ Aldrich should win this one, ladies and gentlemen. Narrowly outstruck Angela Lee, but let's be honest. Her shots were way more significant than the significant strikes of Andrea Lee. I didn't notice her going to the body that much, but apparently she did. More control time. Got 2 takedowns. Yeah. What's up, Mateo? Good to see you. Good to see you. You going to the state tourney next week? I think Hoppy and I are going Friday. Yeah. Did you like the beer, by the way? Did he get you one? It was a part of mine. I thought JJ was a lock for sure. I should have said the same, but I did pick her to win. Lee's UFC record now is more even more silly. You don't have a ticket. Shake down some high school kid and get his $10 ticket. Now she can go back to her German Shepherd and hide out in the mountains of Colorado. And you work. Lame. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We are awaiting the official decision. I think we all know how this one's going to go, though. I think we all know how this one's going to go. James, we're literally listening into the official decision. Whoops. 2 30-27s, 1 29-28. What fucking judge gave 1 round to Angela Lee? And JJ Aldrich wins this one. Unanimous decision. Hey, 1 judge gave 1 round to Angela Lee. Alright. Their last tour? Fuck, I have to try to get on that. I mean, everybody knows that cult of personality, but thank you. All caps too. Trying to teach the folks. A black belt from that? Yeah. Wu-Tang and Run the Jewels, the final chamber. Women's MMA. Robbie KGB did more damage. You were watching a completely different fight called a personality, but that's okay. Put your glasses on next time, and you'll be able to see a little bit more clearly. That was a clear 30-27, but okay. Yeah, called personality just trolling, or they didn't wear their glasses. The only decent bet was unanimous decision. They had to ruin that. Are we meeting up Big Beer Week again? You let me know when you're going. But you probably have a better chance linking up with Scott and coordinating with him, because my schedule is fucked. JJ is 10-6 in the UFC. Here we go, bro. Nice to see you. Get another card with you. Saludos to Uruguay, amigo. What's up, Mauricio? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. All right. Speaking of big beers, I should grab a big beer. This next fight should be a lot of fun, by the way, guys. This next fight should be a lot of fun. I'm excited for this one. We'll tee it up in just a moment. Let me get the ticker going on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll do our preview. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us here. Big shout out to everyone who joined us for FCC earlier today. This is not the first, not the second, but the third stream of the day. We did our UFC picks and preview video earlier today. We did some FCC. It was a short but sweet card. I think like just over 2 hours. We got some UFC now, and then Garach and real MMA later tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You from Minnesota? Call the personality. Is the fight to go the distance the same as over 2.5 rounds? I think fight to go the distance means unanimous decision. Fight over 2.5 rounds just means over 2.5 rounds. Let's go, Lucas. I'm picking Silva. Oh, dude. You know it. You know it. Yeah, dude, the boys at MMA on Point did a great job announcing. Cool to see YouTubers becoming commentators. I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. But do you like big beers? 17% beers. All right, we didn't invite you anyways. We didn't want you to come anyways, Cult of Personalities. So, good. I'm glad you don't like drinking beer because you weren't invited anyways. No stop in Minnesota for my knowledge. $88 at Fiddler's Green in Colorado. Almeida, let's fucking go, you dunce. Who's the dunce? Almeida's worth a calzone. Almeida is the underdog pick if you're betting on this card for sure. Good one. This one, who you got, man? What's up, Patrick Wood? All right, let's get into it. Fuck, you guys really don't want me to grab a beer? Fine. I won't grab a beer. I won't grab a beer. All right, Lucas Almeida against Danny Silva. Let's get to it next here. You guys just keeping me healthy. I get it. I get it. All right. Oh, you're a football fan. Gross. Danny Silva, 9-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 28 years of age. Yeah, I go to all the LFA events that come to Mystic Lake. 5 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 4 decisions, 2-1 in LFA, 1-0 in the UFC, and 1-0 off Contender Series. He beat Josh Kulabau in his last fight. Kulabau he's tough. Hard to finish. But split decision, I would have liked to see him beat him a little bit more handedly. Having said that, we got to see a little bit more of his tools, which we saw he actually does have some good takedowns. He does have some good grappling. In addition to his brawling, striking style. And Angel Pacheco, I mean, okay guy, beat him as well. Before then beat a 4-1 guy on the regional scene. I like his record as he doesn't have a lot of fights, but has been progressing at every fight. Dude, this Cult of Personality guy is insane. Cap after cap, troll after troll. Oh, Lucas Almeida, 15-3 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Again, good value as an underdog because he is a good knockout artist. 15-3 as a pro, 9 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 1 decision. It's a veteran move to miss weight, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2 in the UFC. Beat Kwamba in his last fight. Kwamba's meh. He's okay. Kind of like the Kulabau win, right? Got knocked out by Andre Philly, which was a little bit surprising in that one. And Pat Sabatini choked him out. Other than that, he hasn't lost, right? Or I guess, sorry, 3 losses. And to Daniel Zellhuber. That was a fun back-and-forth affair on Contender Series. That's how Zellhuber actually got in to the UFC. And he went back to Jungle Fights and beat up a 10-3 guy as well. Like I said, I like this. I think Danny Silva's a little bit more well-rounded. Like, he showed that he has other tools. He doesn't have the greatest... Like, he doesn't employ a sound high guard when he's just scrapping or just purely striking, right? He drops his hands. He'll leave his hands low when after throwing, like, crazy hooks or combos. So that's what's a little bit concerning if this is just a stand-up affair. I think Almeida might be able to find his chin. If this goes the distance and this is truly a all-encompassing mixed martial arts fight, I do think Danny Silva will get the better of him. So I think Almeida only wins via knockout. I don't think Almeida wins the decision, even though his grappling's not bad. I just think Silva's, from what I've seen, he's more comfortable using it at the right time versus in panic times after not being able to get the knockout. But Almeida, despite being 34, still has some gas left in the tank. I am picking Danny Silva to win. Okay, I'm picking him to win. But I even wrote in my notes, decent underdog for Lucas Almeida, because I think his path to victory is knocking out Danny Silva, which I think there's a chance that he does just that. Let me know your picks in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your picks in the live chat. Silva missed weight in his last fight and got a questionable split. I'm going Almeida. Would have put something on Almeida if he didn't miss weight. He might have had some issues, so I don't know how he's going to react. I have no idea what you're talking about, Josh. We'll get a beer after the next one, hopefully. I thought the fuzzy hat guy in the main was a better dog than Almeida. Abdulayev? What was he? He's plus 2... What? I don't know what he's at anymore. I might have it in my notes, actually. I know the odds dropped a little bit on him. All right, anyways. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Amberly picked Silva. Shane, who did you pick again? Almeida, a little bit taller than Danny Silva as well. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Pick Silva, okay. 4:41. Couple jabs by Silva, just gaining the gauging the distance. But see, even then, Silva dropping that right hand, and they haven't even started brawling yet. Like, get your hands up! Get your hands up! Let's go, Silva! Low kick by Almeida. Almeida with the wide stance. Body kick by Almeida. Silva with some feints. A lot of feints by both these guys thus far. Almeida employing the jab. That didn't get through. Low kick by Silva. Almeida walking forward. Body kick by Almeida. Silva with the low kick. 3:45 on the clock in this first round. A lot of feints thus far. If Silva wins, we get a hair reveal. Why are you obsessed with my hair, dude? He's like Hockey from Home asking about my legs. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Left to the body. Dylan set the bar too high. It's his fault, not mine, Imperial Cub. Oh, looking for the spinning elbow. Was Silva. I don't have any hair, Imperial. Oh, nice left and right by Silva. I'm gonna work out. I'm still listening while you're ready, though. Sounds good. How's it going, buddy? How's your weekend going? Oh, nice left by Almeida. Hockey from Home, though, at one point. Probably still was obsessed. Yeah, exactly. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. It was fucked up. $50, man. We're all whores to the dollar. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Dylan set the bar too high on stream for the freaking hat, or to the hairdo reveal last summer. I told Hockey from Home 100 each leg. I'll give you a sweet deal, Cult to Personality. $50. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Left by Almeida. Oh, blitzing in with Silva. He landed left hook. I had a very productive weekend. My K1 visa was approved with my fiance in LDR. Very nice. Let's go. You doing some traveling? 2 minutes on the clock. Or just to, like, ensure your stay. 1 minute 55 seconds. Each of them landing left jabs. Low kick by Silva. 1 minute 45. Left hook by Almeida. For $50, I guess you'll find out. 1 minute 40 seconds. Oh, so with the right hand. Step back left by Almeida. I went to the Philippines this year back in August. It was the best 2 weeks of my life. Nice, dude. Well, that's awesome. Oh, nice left by Silva. Silva now clinching. Almeida with the hooks. But Silva's still pushing him up against the cage. Silva with the good old foot stomp. He should win the round off the foot stomp alone. You've missed two fights, Terrence. 1 minute. They separate. Almeida looking for the right hand. Silva, nice high guard there. I was criticizing his guard earlier, but that was good. Oh, he's got to watch out for that left hook by Almeida. Landing a nice left with Silva. Blocked that left hook from Almeida. Almeida looking for that right uppercut. Silva looking for that right hand. Silva with the nice left. Tag right on the chin of Almeida. And Almeida barely stunned. 25 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown here is Almeida. Looking for the right single leg. Only 15 seconds left. Silva, good takedown defense. Keeping this on the feet. Looking for that right elbow was Almeida, but didn't land. Almeida with the 1-2. Hot take, you should be able to sell your citizenship. Oh, nice knee by Almeida, and Silva walks in with the 1-2, and that is it for the first round. And organs. I think you can sell your organs. Maybe not in the United States, but definitely in other countries. I got my truck washed yesterday, too. I'm happy about that. Never knew my mirrors could work in HD. There you go. I actually have to wash. Well, my car's in the shop right now, but I brought it in. Just absolute mess. Maybe they'll wash it for me, but probably not. They're probably pissed. The inside was clean, though, and that's all that counts. Not that they're going to be inside of it much, but... In parts of the world, it already is. All right. Next round coming up here, guys. Round 2. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. I think Silva won the first round, but it wasn't a dominant round by any means. All right, back at it.
Let's get it all.
Four minutes and 45 on the clock. More pressure by Almeida to start this one. Almeida looking for that right shot to the body. Silva, his boxing looks really good in this fight. Again, Josh, I have no idea what you're talking about. Matt Gates agrees. 4 minutes on the clock. Low kick. Oh, a nice right hand by Silva. My brain's turning into a pretzel, Josh. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Low kick by Almeida. Clearly not clear enough. Josh going off the deep end with Jay. Apparently. Is this Jay or Josh? 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Just end the pretense. I want to get low kicked in the head. Grachan's on later. Low kick by Almeida. Nice counter left by Almeida. Almeida doing better in this round. First round, I got Silva winning, but another slow start to this round. Low kick by Silva. Silva with the right jab. But yes, I do have Silva up, but this round better for Almeida, but Almeida's nose starting to bleed a little bit here. Almeida with the high kick. It's labored high kick there. It wasn't quick. There was not a lot of pop to it. Silva starting to slow, or sorry, Almeida starting to slow down a little bit. Silva with a nice 1-2 as he walks Almeida down. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. No, what I was scared for Silva about coming into this one was his high guard, and right there, beautiful job blocking those 2 shots by Almeida. Definitely did his homework and definitely prepared for a striker in this one. Body kick by Silva. Silva with the right hand. Again, Silva wearing little to no damage right now. Aldrich with Lee over this. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left and right. And a right by Silva. Silva tagged Almeida. Almeida throwing shots right back at him. Silva's tagged Almeida with some big shots. Almeida has eaten them and then throwing shots right back at him. Oh, nice right hand by Silva. So far, looks like Silva. I think Josh is just trolling me. I don't know what he's talking about. I've been up since 4:30 a.m. First day of fasting. How's the MMA card? What's up, Crippled Ham? Oh, it's been really good so far. There he's throwing in the pocket. Silva with 2 clear shots. Almeida with 1. Sounds good. Sounds good, Imperial Cub. Luckily, it's on replay. What did I do, Josh? Like, you don't have to talk in code. Just spit it out. Did I upset you somehow? What did I say? 1 minute and 16 seconds. I got too much going on to decipher code, so spit it out. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Watch Josh was just Jay the whole time. That's the twist. 55 on the clock, walking forward again. Is Silva. Oh, nice right uppercut and left hook by Almeida. Almeida with the 1-2. 43 seconds. Nice left by Silva. Tried to set up that combo going for the body shots first, but unfortunately did not land all those clean as Almeida landed a nice left. Almeida with the right. Final seconds of this round. 1-2 by Almeida. Almeida with a straight right. And Silva looking for a late takedown here with 15 seconds left. If he can score this takedown, I mean, that might be enough to solidify the round. He does get the takedown. Can he do anything with it in 10 seconds? I mean, even just landing some shots in the top position here, which he is landing some shots in the top position. Knee on the way up. 3 seconds. Almeida back up to his feet. And yeah, I got Almeida winning, or sorry, I have Silva winning that round as well. I mean, great fight, super competitive fight. But I think just like I said in the preview, Almeida has to win this fight by knocking him out. Silva only narrowly outstriking him, but like clearly getting the better of him in the exchanges. Lucas Almeida did land some good shots at the end of the round though. 2-0 Silva. But a better showing from Almeida than honestly I expected. Especially the fact that he's been able to eat some of those shots. But again, he didn't have... Well, I don't know what happened with his weight cut. But maybe he's less depleted. It kind of goes either way when the guys miss weight. It's either like there was something wrong going in, which compromised their weight cuts, that they're not going to be at their best, or oh look, I'm actually okay today and I'm not depleted. I miss Frank Mir commentating fights. He didn't used to do too many, did he? I mean, I remember him doing it for a little bit. I remember Kenny Florian more than Frank Mir. Shit, even Randy Couture did quite a bit back in the day. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock, and a 1-2 and a flying knee attempt by Almeida. Silva trying to keep him at bay. I miss Goldie, but Dana a hater. I know Goldie's great. He does BYB now, which is fun. And some Pro Box TV. Overhand left by Silva, counter left by Almeida. Silva still walking forward. He eats a right by Almeida. Silva. For WEC, that's what I remember. Got you. Catching the kick of Silva's Almeida. Almeida tried to go for a flying knee. Almeida pushing Silva up against the cage. Was just gonna listen along to your stream because I was trying to save money, but I instantly got FOMO and paid for my ESPN Plus. I feel you, brother. I feel you. I got FOMO, and even though I didn't stream Hex last night, I bought the $20 pay-per-view. I still haven't watched it yet. But I'm going to watch it Sunday. Almeida missing with the hooks. I also think Ken Flo was good, but he found a great niche in the battle bots. Even a better niche than PFL, because I don't think he's doing PFL anymore. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Dude, Almeida getting the better Silva in this round. Right hand by Almeida. Almeida with the knee. I don't know if Silva's starting to fade or if Almeida's just getting into his groove, but Silva smiling, checking the leg kick. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, double left by Silva. All right. Silva 1-2 miss. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Spinning heel kick attempt by Almeida. Silva tried to land similar kick, but instead he ate a big left hook by Almeida because he wasn't able to employ it quick enough. 1-2 by Silva as he enters the pocket. 3 minutes on the clock. Did I make a Black Kids joke? That's why I'm so confused. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. I'm actually very convinced Josh is Jay now, to be honest. Low kick. Because that would... you still have round 2 up in the corner. Oh, thank you. Very observant. What's up, Hockey from Home? Kevin, please let me know when Hockey from Home breaks into my house, because I'll probably miss that in the corner of the screen as well. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, step back left by Almeida. Josh, I'm just convinced you're a troll now, unless you just tell me, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, just spit it out now, dude. You're the center of attention now. I don't know if you wanted that, but just spit it out. What's your problem? 2 minutes, like, what's going on? 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. 3 Silva, I've seen enough. This round, I'm still giving to Almeida. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck. Speaking of Black Kids, thoughts on Patty vs. Chandler? Like, what's my prediction for that one? Fuck, man. Patty could maybe out-grapple him to a victory. But on the feet, I still think Chandler wins. 1 minute 42 seconds. Nice left by Almeida. Step back left by Almeida. Almeida with the right hand. Almeida with a lot of gas still left in this third round. One minute and 23 seconds. I think Silva's up 2 rounds, but Almeida, in my opinion, is winning this third round. Nice 1-2 by Silva. He's not out of it just yet, but Almeida, even on the back foot, has been landing more in his combos from what I see. And yeah, he is in the live stats as well. See you later, Hug from Home. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Almeida with the 1-2. Almeida's hooks are just so quick. Almeida with the spinning back fist, but blocked by Silva. Silva tried to throw the exact same thing, but Almeida evades it. 51 remaining in this third round. 45 seconds. Almeida throwing. Silva blocking. 32 seconds remain. Silva looking for that left hook. I'm impressed with Almeida's gas tank here in the third round, man. He looks fresh as hell. And I think Silva's kind of like, what the fuck? This guy didn't slow down at all. 18 seconds. Low kick by Almeida. Silva win gotta be. Yeah, I think Silva wins 2 rounds to 1. Almeida definitely won the third round, though. Almeida with a big right hand. And Almeida saying, let's go. Final 6 seconds. Almeida missing with the hooks. Final seconds. 1-2 by Almeida. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a good fucking fight. Great scrap. Great scrap. Awesome fight. 79 significant strikes for Danny Silva. 89 for Lucas Almeida. He came back strong in that third round, won that third round, but I do think Danny Silva won the first and second. Clearly won the first, second, closer, but that is what I think. Definitely not an easy win, but a good win nonetheless. Well, we don't know yet, but yeah, definitely not easy. Actually, I would like to see Ilya versus Hooker. Tall Hooker would be fun. And hey, what's up, Dakota? Good to see you. Hey, Hooker welcomed Chandler to the UFC's 155 division. And he's durable. I do think Ilya could out-grapple him, but I mean, Dan Hooker was able to fend off Gamrot. So we'll see, we'll see. It's not like Ilya's grappling is Islam level. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. We're listening in for the decision. Still waiting, actually. Still waiting. So the judges are taking their sweet-ass time. Cub Swanson in the corner of Danny Silva, by the way. Pokemon. Next fight is Ricardo Ramos and Chepe Mariscal. Oh, it's going to be a split decision. No way. It's that second round. All right, Danny Silva wins split decision. That's the right decision. I mean, one judge gave the second round to Almeida. I don't hate it. Almeida did have the better second half of the round. But it should have been unanimous, in my opinion. Kaylee, I can't help you right now because I'm streaming. But again, the Discord is there to help you. So just talk to them. Ilya versus Islam, I think Ilya wins 100%. Because, Kaylee, I'm watching UFC right now. I'm not watching boxing, so I don't know. Don't know and I can't help. Thank God. And I'm watching on ESPN+. But I'm sure the chat can help you out. Silva Lining. Great fight, man. Great fight. To be honest, Almeida did way better than I thought later in the fight. I thought he'd be the stronger guy earlier. But he did good later. That's a goddamn lie. Need Mariscal now? Cult personality's got more caps than I have waggle hats, ladies and gentlemen. It's crazy. It's crazy. I didn't think that was possible. All right. Next fight coming up here. Should be a good one. Should be a good one. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll get right to it. Another fight at 145 pounds. A lot of featherweight fights here tonight, actually. And again, I like this matchup, but I think Chepe Mariscal is just a little bit more well-rounded. Thought it was 15. Right. Okay, Chepe Mariscal, 17-6 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He's the pretty big favorite at minus 370. At one point, he was like 4 something, like minus 450, and I was like, it seems a little too wide for my liking. Out of Elevation Fight Team, great gym there. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 7 decisions. Though he's been knocked out 3 times, he hasn't been knocked out in the UFC yet. 4-0 in the UFC, 2-2 in LFA. On a hell of a win streak right now, 6-fight win streak, where he's taking out some decent guys. Morgan Charrier, Jack Jenkins, Trevor Peake on short notice, Damon Jackson. And on the regional scene, he's fought some good guys as well. Only really lost, I mean, other than Sean Soriano, which he probably wants that loss back. Steve Garcia, Joe Anderson Brito, Bryce Mitchell. Like, those are... No shame in losing to any of those guys on the regional scene, okay? No shame to losing to any of those guys on the regional scene. Kickboxing and judo background, good cardio, good jiu-jitsu, good wrestling. He's just a very well-rounded fighter who can take a lot of damage as well as dish it. Ricardo Ramos, more of a grappler first than anything. Hands definitely not on the same level as Mariscal in my opinion. He's 17-6 as a pro, team alpha male guy, 4 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 6 decisions. 8-5 in the UFC, 2-1 in the former Legacy before it merged with the RFA. Beat Kulabau with split decision in his last fight. Okay. Lost to Rosa, lost to Jourdain. Danny Chavez, I mean, who the fuck is that guy, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it doesn't have any, other than Bill Algeo in 2021, which is a good win. He doesn't really have any wins of note. If he can't employ his ground game, he either loses a decision or he, well, in this case, gets friggin' guillotine choked, which is crazy for more the submission guy. But I got Chepe winning, man. If this was just a Fury FC grappling or like a Fury Pro grappling event or UFC Fight Pass Invitational, sure, Ramos, you're going to win this one. Better wrestler, better grappler. In an MMA fight, man, Chepe Mariscal should win this one. Odds have closed in a little bit. I like that. They were way too wide at Chepe being like minus 400, but like I get why everyone's picking him to win. He's very good, well-rounded, good scrambles, good grappling, tough and scrappy, good chin. This isn't a pure grappling match, and Chepe Mariscal has just as much experience as Ricardo Ramos. And he's and momentum matters. And it looks like he's in pretty good shape too. So we're going with him here. I have no idea what you're saying. You have not made it clear at all what you're talking about. Chepe. I don't know what Josh is going off about, man. I'm sorry if I offended you, Josh, okay? I shouldn't even be fucking apologizing because I didn't say shit, but you're writing paragraphs in the live chat, so sorry I fucking hurt your feelings, bro. I don't know what to tell you. You won't explain yourself to me, so whatever. We're gonna move on. Alright, did Silva win? Silva won, yes, Silva won. I think it's honestly Jay. All right. Let me know your guys' pick in the live chat. Josh, just enjoy the fights, man. I don't want to argue with you, brother. I don't even know what I did wrong, but apparently I did something wrong, Chad. Apparently I did something wrong. But I didn't. That's the thing. Over 2.5 in this match? I think so. I think so. All right. Ricardo Ramos entering the cage right now. Yeah, I think so, Yash. I think so. And, I mean, what? You guys think Mariscal knocks him out early? Ah. We'll see. We'll see. How many knockouts does he have again? 7? So he does have the finishing ability. All right. Fighters are in the cage. Ricardo Ramos has 72 inches of reach, but again, I doubt he gets into a straight striking match against Mariscal here. He'll try to employ the grappling. He'll try to at least get a clinch, maybe a trip takedown. I got Chepe here. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like Chepe also looks like this is the best shape he's been in for a fight in the UFC thus far. I mean, UFC PI does help these fighters out a lot. I know that. Yeah, no, he's been on quite the high horse recently, Blonde Ricky Simon. I don't know. Either he's on what Jay's on, or they're one and the same. Chepe, the hairline, Mariscal. We're one and the same. He just needs one more win, then he can go to Turkey and get the transplant. I'm just trying to find a job that will give me insurance to get the transplant. I might have to go work in Turkey for that. All right. Little exchange. Fucking work visa just to get that.
Let's get it all.
Oh, isn't it like fucking like 10 grand or something, or even more? It's not worth it, bro. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. And we are off. Chepe with the nice feint. Didn't unload with that right hand. Good pacing, by the way, guys. Good pacing. We're already in the next fight. 4 minutes, 32 seconds. Low kick by Ramos. Chepe thrown a right and a left, but blocked by Ramos, and Chepe was going for the takedown here. Again, Ramos got the height and reach on him, but Chepe pushing him off. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. 1-2 by Ramos, blocked by Chepe. Okay, that's not too bad then. That's not too bad. Who's lying? 4 minutes on the clock. Or is she just saying, I have a big nose? It's not quite Helwani's size, but it's so fucked. I've broken my nose more times than I can count. Like, there's no nose here. It's just cartilage and bones just chilling. No, that's hilarious, though. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Hey, if they can't make it with tourism, make it with the hair transplant. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. On the back foot here still is a Ramos. Low kick by Mariscal. What's up, spinning bird flip? Good to see you. 3 minutes on the clock. Mariscal looking for the spinning back fist. Brandon Moreno put some weight on, eh? Nice right hand by Mariscal. Mariscal looking for the... He's landed a slap. Ramos tried to land a nice judo throw, but Ramos with the... Or Ramos tried to land a judo throw, but Chepe Mariscal with the judo backer did not allow him to do that. But now Ramos looking for the knee bar here, potentially. Ramos looking to grab that ankle. Chepe gets out of it. Ramos looking for the takedown. Chepe straight up slapped him in the side of the face. Little Stockton slap, and Chepe with the overhand right. Chepe with the right hand. Chepe with the left. Ramos didn't like that left. Ramos on the back foot. Knee by Ramos. Left by Chepe. Right by Chepe. Ramos trying to go for the takedown. Chepe with the judo throw back up to their feet. Stockton, motherfucker. Slapping him. Nah, he's just trolling. I thought Rams was going to be contender on the come up. Oh! Ramos tagged Chepe! Ramos tagged Chepe! Chepe's hurt. He's seeing the Tweety Birds! He's seeing the Tweety Birds! Chepe still dazed, man. Throwing, walking forward. The only reason Ramos hasn't finished him is because Ramos is tired, but Chepe now looking for some uppercuts. What the hell? Chepe with some left uppercuts hurt Ramos. Chepe was seeing the Tweety Birds. He was dazed, and now Chepe takes Ramos to the ground. Left hands by Chepe Mariscal. Ramos trying to block. What is this fight, ladies and gentlemen? 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. What is this fight? Ramos with some right hands. Chepe delivering right hands as well as they get back up to their feet. Chepe tried to land a knee, and Ramos caught the knee, took Chepe to the ground. Now Chepe on the back, or on his back, but trying to scramble here. Threatening a potential knee bar of his own to try to get out of this. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Yo, just stop. Call the personality. 58 seconds on the clock. Every win's an easy win. I get it. Both attacking the ankles here. 45 seconds on the clock. As I said, call it the personality. More caps than waggle hats on my desk. 25 seconds on the clock. Back up to their feet. Oh, nice knee by Ramos. Is Chepe the new pace king? Ten seconds. Great first round. Back and forth, man. I think Chepe gonna win the round, but Ramos definitely not out of it. Definitely not out of it. He landed a huge shot on Chepe, which dazed him. And then that was kind of like his last big move before he kind of like was like, oh man, I need to recover for a bit. Chepe right on him after that. Chepe getting the better of him in the grappling exchanges and overall on the feet, but No, Ramos has looked pretty good so far as well. With only 18 significant strikes for Chepe Mariscal and 11 for Ramos, feels like the fight's a lot more action-packed. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2. Ramos 1-0? No way. Why am I even listening to this guy anymore? He's just straight jokes. 1-0 Chepe is a banger. Feeling like a 2-3 Chepe TKO. Close, but I got a 1-0 Chepe. If it's by damage, then it's definitely Chepe. So, cult of personality. I think cult of personality, I think I know who this person is, actually. The leg lock scrambles are fun. So, don't take them seriously, guys. They're just trolling. I know who it is. Good to see you again, by the way. We missed you here. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Watch, he's gonna say, you don't know. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I know. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Falling to his back was Ramos. Kicking the legs right now is Chepe. Ramos by sub. What's up, Christian? Good to see you. Back up to his feet. Here's Ramos. First round like that, you know we're getting 10 minutes of two tired guys looking at each other. Blood, can we see 2.5? I think so. I think so. 4:22 on the clock. Deep rest by Ramos here. See, moves side to side. Chepe with the left hand. Outside low kick by Chepe. Ramos seemingly looking for his entry here. Another knee perhaps. Right hand by Ramos. He's starting to slow down a little bit more than Chepe by the looks of it. Each of them with some feints. 3 minutes 57 on the clock. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us here. Appreciate you guys. So far, fun card. And we got a lot of fights left tonight. Not only in this, not only in the UFC, but also in Gratchen. There's also some Muay Thai going on tonight. Some boxing. Nice knee by Chepe. He's got to be careful with that high knee, though, because the last time he threw it up there, that's what Ramos grabbed under it and was able to throw him to the ground. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Clinching still up against the cage. Chepe with the inside knee. Chepe with the right hand in the clinch. Trying to employ the tie clinch was Ramos. Chepe gets that right underhook right back in, and he's just wearing him down here. And they separate. Ramos on the back foot, breathing deeply. Chepe swinging to miss with the low kick. Chepe with the double left. Right hand by Chepe. Left by Chepe. Oh, another left by Chepe. Ramos ate that one. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Oblique kick by Chepe Mariscal. Oh, spinning elbow by Ramos. It landed too. He walked in with the right and spun with the left, and he tried to do it again. Right jab by Mariscal. Ramos does have some striking in his arsenal. Hey, sounds good. The real Saitama. Good to see you. First time here. I'll be back next weekend. I'm enjoying it. Thanks, brother. Hey, you have Saitama in your chat. You watching Gratchen tonight? I know it's not at Saitama, but we'll be live for Gratchen later as well. Banger. Absolutely. What a second round. Ramos is fading, though, as you can see, but Chepe, body language looks like he has a little bit more gas left in the tank, but he just fucking ate a spinning elbow. And he's still walking forward. Low kick by Chepe. Iron jaw. Yeah, he has been knocked out before. Nice side kick. Always a good vibe on the stream. Absolutely. 1 minute 36 seconds. It's crazy, dude. Because like on the regional scene, it was, you know, we weren't as confident in it as we are today. In the UFC at the highest level, which is crazy. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. It's a good vibe for sure. And I'm glad that our community is a good one. He loves the oblique kicks. Yeah, that left knee of Ramos is going to hurt tomorrow. 1 minute on the clock in the second round. High kick attempt by Ramos. Blocked by Chepe. Chepe taking away his angles, pressuring him outside that center line. Left hand by Chepe didn't land clean. 54 seconds. Swinging a miss by Ramos with that left hook. Oblique kick again by Chepe Mariscal, and you could tell Ramos did not like that one, man. Oh, nice right hand by Chepe. Ramos cut on his right side. Right next to his right eyebrow. Big left by Chepe. Chepe Mariscal with the right hand. Going back to the clinch. Left by Chepe. Yeah, cut. Right side. Chepe throwing Ramos around. Right hand by Chepe Mariscal. Left and a right by Chepe. Ramos has got a good chin too, man. I have to say, Ramos has got a good chin too. Because Chepe Mariscal's landed some big shots this fight. And Ramos is somehow still in this. 13 seconds. 37-7 significant strikes for Chepe Mariscal in this second round. Absolute domination. Oh, side kick to the face. Right hand by Chepe. Left by Chepe. And a right to the body by Chepe Mariscal. Dude, this guy's a savage. Chepe's got a baby on the way. He needs that 50K. Ramos has got a good chin. Chepe's got a, or activated, I smell, third round KO TKO. Look, Ramos is tough as nails. But how much more of that can he take? Holy crap. Round 3 coming up, guys. Fun fight, man. But yeah, Chepe Mariscal. Whew. Easy win for Ramos. Easy win for Ramos. Stop the cap. 60 significant strikes to 18, motherfucker. Holy shit. Third and final round coming up here. You can tell that, like, Chepe Mariscal, he's part of the National USA kickboxing team. He's a judo black belt, if I'm not mistaken. And he just loves to fight. Like, he's a martial artist and loves to scrap. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a fun fucking signee from the UFC, coming in on short notice, too. He's everything we wanted, but more in Trevor Peek, you know? He's a savage, but actually has technique in multiple areas. Round 3. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Front kick by Chepe Mariscal. And it looks like he's in the best shape of his life, too, in this fight. If this goes the distance, this card is cursed to decision. Looking for the takedown here is Ramos. Ramos doesn't get it. I think Pinto will give us a finish. I'm confident. 4:22 on the clock. Look for the overhand right to set up the takedown is Ramos, but Mariscal, good takedown defense. Yeah, he's at Elevation Fight Team. So he trains out of, like, dude, there's a lot of good guys at Elevation Fight Team. 4 minutes on the clock. Ramos was maybe going to try to set up a guillotine, but nope. I do have Kape, but man, Asu's a good underdog. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Mariscal pushing Ramos up against the cage. Landing some shots as well. Looking for that knee again. Step back, or yeah, step back left hook by Chepe Mariscal as they separate. What about you, Kevin? 325. Right hand by Chepe. Slapping him again. It's amazing. Body kick by Mariscal. Three minutes and 11 seconds. The hands never dropped for Chepe either. Looking to land that right elbow was Ramos. Ramos with the left hook. 2 minutes and 58 remain. They're back at center. Left jab by Ramos. Low kick by Mariscal. Mariscal looking at that Stockton slap again. Right hand by Ramos. 2 minutes and 37 seconds remain in this third and final round. Missing with the left uppercut and right hand was Chepe Mariscal. Left by Ramos. Low kick by Mariscal. Oh, look where the flying knee was, Ramos. And Chepe takes him to the ground. Chepe in the full guard of Ricardo Ramos. Back up to his feet is Chepe. And he invites Ramos back up to his feet as well. Back at center. 2 minutes remaining. Ramos swinging a miss with the left hook. Chepe with the straight left. 155. Low kick by Mariscal. Going back to the oblique kick. I'm back! What's up, what's up? Low kick by Mariscal. Spinning elbow attempt again by Ramos with the right hand. And Chepe Mariscal tried to land a spinning back fist. How come there's only Anik and Dom on the desk today? Usually there's 3 people on the commentary desk. Plus I thought Anik only does pay-per-views those days. I think like it was supposed to be like a... No, wait. Is Felder not with them? Maybe Felder's cornering somebody? I thought I heard Felder with them earlier, but I have the volume so low I can't even hear. Maybe there was like a last minute replacement. Maybe like a Fitz was supposed to do it or something and was just like unable. I'm not sure. It was horrible. Probably because Megan O'Leary pregnant. Nope. Front kick by Chepe. Left uppercut. Right hand. Chepe definitely slowed down a lot in this third round, but has a good poker face. 30 seconds remaining. Let's see if he turns it up here. Looking for that right elbow as Ramos. Chepe with a step back left. Looking for another elbow is Ramos. 19 seconds. Chepe definitely took his foot off the gas in this third round. Nice right uppercut by Ramos. Left by Chepe. Left side kick by Chepe. High kick by Chepe. Chepe with the left. Chepe with the left and a right. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I am... Well, it's like floor level. And I live in it. So not necessarily basement, but floor level. John Jones is hiding. Yes, he's actually hiding under the ring. Cursed card. End of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't see a finish, but we saw a fun fight. Third round, Chepe Mariscal definitely took his foot off the gas a little bit, but top 15, top 15! Bro, he's on a hell of a win streak right now. Hell of a win streak right now. Both in the UFC and just in his career. In the UFC, he is on a 5-fight win streak. Well, if he wins this one, 5-fight win streak. What would it be? 2, 4, 6, an 8-fight win streak if he beats Ramos. All right, listening in, listening in. All right, official decisions in. It's going to go Mariscal. All 30-27, which is weird because you think maybe one judge has been kind of rogue. But yeah, Chepe Mariscal wins. Oh, and he gets his black... I thought he was already a black belt, but already gets his black belt. Dude, John Anik doing the in-cage interviews as well. Yeah, dude, there must have been some sort of scheduling issue. Oh, Pinto's gonna win. And if he doesn't, heavyweight's cursed for the end of time, dude. Because if you lose to Austen Lane, get the fuck out of the UFC, bro. Get the fuck out of the UFC. You do not deserve to be here. You don't even deserve to be in LFA. Go back to LFL. If he loses, cut him. Cut him. I don't care if it's first fight. Cut him. He has no business being here. Go back to LFL. Mariscal won unanimous decision. Anik's doing the interviews too. Ariel Shalaman vibes for sure. Who gives a black belt? I have to check this. I know he's a judo black belt. And he's on the team, or the national team for kickboxing. before he went pro mixed martial arts. I need Pinto by KO. Pinto should win because Austen Lane's just too slow. Lane's got power. He's just too slow. But if Pinto blows this opportunity, bro. Bro. I might have to break this chair like Jay breaks his chair. Because heavyweight MMA is fucking cursed if Pinto doesn't win this fight. It's true. And all hope I have that this division might even have some sparks to entertain us is gone if Pinto loses this fight. It's that dire. This is, you guys seen Community? This is the darkest timeline if Pinto loses. All right? This is Abid's darkest timeline confirmed if Pinto loses. Lane would have to poop a golden horseshoe to win. And that's what we were saying about Despain too, and look what happened there. I'm all in on Pinto. Me too, buddy. Me too. Pinto gonna win. Let's go! Let's go! Let's manifest it! I manifested that! Alright, let's get to this next one, guys. We have Mario Pinto, 9-0 as a pro out of Portugal. He is fighting out of LFL before coming over to Contender Series and the UFC. He's 26 years of age. He is undefeated, 9-0 as a pro. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions. Great win on Contender Series. 5-0 in Levels Fight League, where he was the champion and defended the belt twice against an 8-3 guy and a 6-2 guy, respectively. Won the belt from a 5-2 guy, and honestly, his record is damn good, man. His record is damn good as an amateur. He went 5-1 as an amateur. Has gone the distance before, but loves to finish his opponents early. Has gotten into wars. Has all the tools to succeed, just sometimes gets a little too overzealous. Will drop his hands. Will taunt a little bit. If he takes this seriously in his debut, he's got the speed advantage. He's got the reach advantage, I imagine. Yeah, oh no, he doesn't. It's about the same. Lane does have like stupid long arms, but he's got the speed advantage. He's just as tall. Lane is strong, has good takedowns, is a decent wrestler, and can knock out guys on the amateur scene. He was fun to watch on the amateur scene, but against the big boys, man, in the UFC, just too slow. And that's quite frankly it. He's way too slow at this level. He's also freaking 11 years older than that of Pinto. 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, 1-2-1 in the UFC, 1-1 on Contender Series. Beat Despain by grappling him. Lost to Denise, lost to Tafa. But on the regional scene, he beat some decent guys, and he knocked motherfuckers out left, right, and center. But again, he's just too slow for this level, especially against a 26-year-old like Pinto. If Pinto loses, this is the darkest timeline. If Pinto loses, heavyweight is fucked for eternity. Yeah, we are going with Pinto in this one. Austen Lane making his walkout now. All right, he did play in the NFL for a little bit. All right. Heidi Androl, that's her name, the film lady. I forgot her name. They just put her name on the screen. They're running a bit late on this card with all those decisions. That's why the pacing is just so almost in the surprise of the night. Let's go, Patterson. What's up, Leonardo Rosa? Good to see you. Good to see you. I think Patterson submission is the best value in a victory for him, because he is good. He is good when it comes to his grappling. At 170 is striking. Oof, I don't know yet. Because the two guys that he's beaten have been not the greatest, to say the least. Anyways, Lane being checked out by the Cutman. And he'll be entering the cage here in a moment. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Who do you think wins this one? And last fight on the... Oh, yeah, I guess they wanted to hit the main card in 15 minutes. So they're making sure that they rush through this. Danny Barlow, Sam Patterson next. No buffer time at the top of the hour. They're going to get right to it. Lane going to want to grind this out on the ground again. That's his path to victory. Lane just bigger all around. 1 inch taller, a little bit heavier, and 1 inch of reach, but I still think Mario Pinto's speed is what gets it done. Minus 575 for UFC debut. Holy fuck, that's a lot of pressure. I saw him at minus 520 yesterday. But these are the type of heavyweight prospects we need, man. Tall, lanky, quick guys. Just like that Teixeira prospect coming in, who's like in his mid-20s as well. I have $100 on Pinto round 1. Godspeed. It's going to be a close one. I got Lane if he doesn't gas. What's up, Matt X? I'm not betting. I can't afford to bet, dude. I don't have enough money to bet. You guys are the experts. You guys got the bankrolls. I just like making picks for fun. Every now and then I'll drop like a couple bucks on someone of good value, but no, I ain't betting, bro. And I'm in Minnesota, so it's hard to bet here. Pinto got a British accent. Was surprised when I heard him speak after his win on Contenders. Didn't know he was from the UK. Was he born in Portugal but trains? Where does he train? Trains out of... Oh, he trains out of London. So yeah, he's... I guess he's like raised in England. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1, we got the big boys. Last prelim on the card before we move on to the main card. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 54 seconds. What do you guys think? 4 minutes and 42 seconds. This one's tough to call because either Pinto finishes him or Lane's going to lay on him. Oh, nice, dude. You know Pinto? That's cool. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Lane with the 1-2. Four minutes and 21 seconds. Pinto with the low kick. Oh, outside low kick by Lane. Another low kick by Pinto. 4:58. Oh! Pinto with the overhand right. 3:50. Right to the body by Lane. Pinto with the left jab. 3 minutes, 36 seconds. A lot of feints by both of them. Looking for that one big shot. Low kick by Lane. Lane with the feint. Lane with another shot to the body. Lane now looking for the takedown. Pinto with the underhooks. Let's see if he can keep this on the feet. Pinto does need to keep this on the feet, despite him not being super aggressive early. He's got a way better stand-up game than he does ground game. Mind you, Lane not super aggressive on the ground, but he can wrestle. Austen, remember the name Lane? Good job by Pinto, able to keep this back on the feet, or keep this on the feet, and they separate. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Left jab by Lane, blocked by Pinto. Pinto with overhand right! He landed. He landed. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. That's twice now. Not clean enough to put Lane out, but he did land that shot. Lane with the 1-2, swing and a miss. 2:29. Left to the body by Lane, covering up his Pinto, but Lane landed a nice right to the body. Lane pushing Pinto up against the cage again. He has the right underhook. Try to battle for that left. 2:16. Hey, posted a new beer review, Matt X, on my second channel, SodaPod. Check it out. I posted the link twice in the post, like the community posts on the channel. 2 minutes on the clock. Pinto now pushing Lane up against the cage. He's got the right underhook. Oh, swing and miss with that right elbow by Pinto. Nice right uppercut by Lane. I think Pinto thought he was going to go to the body there, but he snuck that right uppercut through the guard. 1 minute and 39 seconds. $129. Pinto fakes with the right hand. Lane. Oh, Lane just knocked down Pinto. Pinto back up to his feet, but Lane with the right hand. Drop Pinto. Pinto back up to his feet. I mean, in a freaking close round. That's going to solidify it for Lane unless Pinto can get out of his grabs here. Nice right hand by Lane. Pinto recovering in the clinch. Lane just stole around with a knockdown. Yep. Absolutely. Because all Pinto landed before them was 2 right hands. Pinto looking for the takedown late here, but Austen Lane with another right uppercut. Now Pinto with clinching. Right hand right to the temple, and that dropped him. They're separated back up on their feet here. If Pinto can drop Lane, maybe he can even things out. 25 seconds on the clock. Nice left jab by Lane. Left to the body by Lane. Knee to the body by Lane in the clinch. Another knee to the body by Lane. Pinto. Some right hands to the body. And that is it for the first round. Lane won the round back. We might be living in the darkest timeline, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, round 2 coming up. Austen Lane dropping Pinto early in this fight. Pinto able to recover, but not able to do much after that. He landed 2 big right hands, did Pinto. That's pretty much it. And was able to defend the takedowns of Lane. But that was about it. Lane unable to get the takedowns and outstruck him and landed the biggest shot, which knocked him down. I said is a close one. Yeah, not really close. That's the thing. I mean, close in the sense that, like, neither of them were doing much until Lane dropped him, sort of thing. Now Christian's mad because he's got money on him. Another reason why I don't like betting. I love this sport more than gambling. I don't think he's a joke. I think this is a big test, and we're living in the darkest timeline. Shouldn't be a test, though. That's the thing. Shouldn't be a test. Time for a beer. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Came back. Not that anyone knew I was gone. Company stopped by during the UFC. Did you invite them to watch with you? Round 2. Oh, Lane blitzing here. Lane, couple shots to the body. Pinto with the right hand. He's losing the fight. He lost the first round. You don't like that body work. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. Lane with the right. Lane with the left. Lane with the right uppercut. Oh! Pinto just knocked out Lane! Pinto just knocked out Lane! Yeah, a fucking joke, eh? A fucking joke, eh? God damn! God damn! God damn! He's out! He's out! He's knocked the fuck out! He's knocked the fuck out! Oh my god! What a finish! What a finish! With 5 minutes to spare till the top of the hour. Let's go! Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Austen Lane is on another planet right now. Holy shit. Let's take a look at the replay. Boom! Right hand sent him into another dimension, ladies and gentlemen. And he threw that right hand twice in the first round. A joke. A joke. Oh my god. Wow, what a KO. Damn. Too aggressive Lane. Starched. Just like I did. What a finish. Oh, hell nah. UK, boom. Wait on Lane for my bet. Lane just got knocked the fuck out. Lane just there, dead. That was a real KO. Holy shit. When he lands on the chin, people go down. The back of his... Yeah, he was out upon fallen. Holy sh... Look at the... Like, his jaw... Man, his whole head fucking moved. And Lane back sitting down now. Fuck, man, that was... I mean, Lane won the first round. Good on him. But holy fucking shit, dude. That was insane. We are not living in the darkest timeline! There's hope for heavyweight. There's hope for heavyweight, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Lane back on the stool, smiling. I won a round though, right, boss? That you did, Lane. That you did. All right, guys. I'm gonna grab a beer. I've been wanting to grab a beer for the last like 2 fights. I'm gonna do it. We have 4 minutes until the top of the hour. 4 minutes until the main card starts. So I'm gonna take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Stretch quick. Refill your water bottle, crack another cold one, refill your snack bowl, whatever you gotta do to prepare for this main card, ladies and gentlemen. I'm doing okay in picks and predictions right now. The Energy is the only one I got wrong so far, but I haven't really taken big swings. I swing a little bit on the main card with some underdogs, but now it's time for the surprise. Let's go, Patterson, grab the beer. There's hope for heavyweight. Yeah, like Star Wars had some hope because Disney brought it back. No. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. Although Rogue One was good. I don't know if Disney did that or not, but Rogue One was good. Solo was only good because Emilia Clarke is hot as fuck and she was in it. But yeah. Heavyweight is back, bitches! Let's go! Alright, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More UFC coverage here. Literally 2 minutes. I'm just going to grab a beer. I'm going to drain the main vein. No piss jugs today on hand, unfortunately. Had to rinse those bad boys out. Next weekend, they'll be making their appearance again as we got a long day of streams. But anyways, I digress. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More UFC coverage here on the other side. Smash that like button. Vote in the poll question. We'll check in on the poll question after this. UFC main card next. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go.
live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night Kape versus Almabayev starts, and now we got a few more fights until that main event, and we're really excited to have all you folks alongside for the ride. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. We'll check in on it soon. Guys, check this out. This is, you guys might recognize, the Soda Pod. My second channel has done our second collaboration with one of the best beers in the state of Minnesota, one of the most well-respected breweries in the country of the United States of America when it comes to craft beers. We have brewed another Tourney Flow with Lupulin Brewing for the high school state tournament. Shout out to the state of Hoppy. Shout out to the Soda Pod. If you guys want to check out our YouTube channel, you just gotta scan the QR and everything. Super cool logo. We've canned a lot of them. If you're local in Minnesota, you can pick up a few cans at the tap room, and it will be on tap for the next couple weeks. I got a few cans that I'm sending out to some of our friends in this community. But before I drink any, I have to make sure that I'm giving out a 4-pack to some friends here. I'm sending some beers back home. But I wanted to show you guys the can. How cool is that? Tourney Flow. 7%. Kind of a mix between, it's an IPA. It's a mix between a New England hazy IPA and a hoppy West Coast IPA. So something in the middle. It's coming in at 7%. And the artwork was done by my friend Laura. So how cool is that? Shout out to Lupulin, again, one of the best breweries in Minnesota. One of the most well-respected craft breweries for all the innovations they've done in the beer world in the country. And we are so blessed, my second channel, the Soda Pod, to be able to be brewing another batch of the Tourney Flow with them. So anyways, wanted to just show that off here. We'll get back to the fights. So yeah, I ain't drinking this one tonight. Because I have to make sure how many I got quite a few in the fridge, but I'm giving a bunch out, and I don't want to leave anybody out. But I did, when we were there at Lupulin earlier this week, they did a collaboration with a different brewery, and I guess the owner at the other brewery in which they did the collaboration with got his daughter to draw the can art, which is like kind of cute. This one is a... what is it here? It's an Imperial Fruited Sour Ale. Now, I'm not a big sour guy, but what I like about Lupulin Brewing is I try all of their beers just because it doesn't matter if you like the style or not. They do every style well. So, you know, and they're giving me some free beers, so I'm like, yeah, might as well take it. Who is this in collaboration? It's in collaboration with Talking Waters Brewing Co. And Talking Waters Brewing Co.'s kids did the can art for it. So yeah, the kid drawing on it. But yeah, let's give this one a taste. I imagine it's gonna be like blood red. Oh, 150, saving the heavyweight division. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Kape looking sharp indeed. Pinto Bosch. So guess what? I picked the winner of all 5 prelims correctly. Got 3 completely correct by what way and round, etc. So I'll probably get every fight in the main card wrong, but that's awesome, Amberly. That's so cool. I gave up drinking for health reasons, but enjoy your brew. Thank you, Gary. Definitely save one unopened. Kape looking sharp. Imperial, yeah. So I have quite a few right now, and I'm going to buy a few more from the tap room probably. But yeah, I am going to be posting a vlog on the channel of us both brewing it and canning it. But we're going to try this one again. The owner of the brewery's kids did the drawing for this one. And I'm not a big oh my god, this looks like freaking the blood on the mat of a UFC or MMA fight. I'm not a big sour guy. Don't really even like fruited beers that much. Very much an IPA or super fucking high percentage stout. Look at this shit. Look at this. This is juice. is really good. It's okay. It's super fruity. It's super sour. It's more juice with alcohol than beer. In my opinion. There is a lot of flavor to it. It's not bland. Which again, this is just not my style. But if it was my style, I would like it to have a lot of flavor and be like rich in fruit flavor versus just a Sour Patch fucking Kid or a Warhead in a drink. So maybe I'll have to crack a Tourney Flow after that for a freaking palate cleanser, guys. But yeah, shout out to the Tourney Flow, the official beer of the Soda Pod, baby. All right, let's turn our attention back to MMA as you guys are like, shut the fuck up about beer, you hipster ass looking bitch. All right, Patterson, let's go. Danny versus Sam, who you picking? You did not watch my picks and predictions video, did you, Nick? Who do you think Pinto should fight next? Some other bottom of the barrel heavyweight. To keep his confidence up before he gets out grappled by freaking, I don't know, fucking Almeida. It's bearable. It's bearable. All right, let's get to the next one here. As the next two fighters are about to make their walk out. Now we have a welterweight fight. That is right, Sam Patterson. Now a welterweight. No more of that crazy cut to 155. All good, buddy. All good. I get to it before every fight. I promise. I promise. All right, Danny Barlow against Sam Patterson. The undefeated Danny Barlow, 9-0 as a pro. He is the favorite at -225 up against Sam Patterson, who used to fight at 155 and was huge at 155. I mean, he's a tall, lanky-ass motherfucker at 170. Apparently that cut to win 155 was really tough. Shane, you missed the whole fucking Tourney Flow. You missed the whole fucking Tourney Flow spiel. Your loss, Shane. Your loss. What's my brewing setup? Pfft, bro, like I said, Nathan, we were invited to brew with one of the best breweries in the state of Minnesota, and one of the most well-respected breweries in the craft breweries, anyways, in the country for all the innovations that they've helped recently. In the beer world, and we're just blessed and honored that they love coming on our beer and hockey podcast, the Soda Pod, and that they were on board in brewing a beer with us. So I don't know shit about brewing, man. They just told me to dump the hops here and mix this and clean that, and we just basically went there to hang out and do podcasting stuff with them, and they just kind of directed us with what to do. So like, I know my co-host on the podcast and the co-owner of that brand, the Soda Pod, he's done home brewing before. I literally just like was the yes man and the cameraman while we were there. So they very much did the brewing while we collaborated with them. I'm getting to it, buddy. I'm getting to it. I get to it before every fight, man. I'm getting to it, Shane. Jeez. All right. All right. Sorry for talking about the beer. No more beer talk. Just Danny Barlow and Sam Patterson talk. 9-0. For Danny Barlow, wrestling background, but has fallen in love with his hands, and his boxing is really good. Well, I mean, I already gave you my pick, by the way, South Living 18, so it's not my fault. Actually, you know what? Fuck, I'm not going to give my pick anymore. Because I already gave it to South Living. I already gave it to you. Let's actually talk about more beer. Here, let me go grab a couple more. I'm kidding. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Last win, split decision. It was okay. Josh Quinlan, not the best fighter, but at least he took him out in the first round. This win was really good, though. I don't know if you guys watch a lot of Cage Fury FC, but Raheem Forrest is actually like he's legit. I think he's fighting for a title, or he has the title again right now. Oh, he's on 2 fight, or he lost against Blaine Richard. That's right. But anyways, solid opponent. And then a 2-1 guy before that. Sam Patterson got brutally chinned in his UFC debut upon winning at Dana White's Contender Series. 4 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 1 decision. Fighters still making their walkouts, dude. So like, shut the fuck up and listen. Thank you, Toriyama, by the way. It's good to see you. 2-1 in the UFC, 1-0 on Contender Series. Beat Kiefer Crosby in his last fight, which is it really that good of a win? No. Johan Lainesse on his way out. He got brutally KO'd by Ashmouz as well. So like overall, I honestly haven't been that impressed with Sam Patterson. I think the move to light or to 170 is better because he did have a tough cut to 155. I mean, look at his frame. He's tall, lanky ass, Jacob looking motherfucker. Tripart boys, anyone? And then his last 2 wins have been against, again, Lainesse on his way out and Kiefer Crosby, who I don't think is UFC level at all. I think Sam Patterson's only path to victory in this one is getting the submission, is being aggressive with trying to get the takedown, getting the clinch, and on the ground, being aggressive to not go for ground and pound, but try to get the back, because that is what he's good at. He's good at going for those rear naked chokes. 12-2-1 as a pro, so again, his most memorable loss was his last KO/TKO loss to Ashmouz. Before then, he lost in his second MMA fight. I'm going Barlow in this one. I think Sam Patterson isn't a bad underdog, especially via submission, if you can get, like, good value there. Do I think he's ultimately going to pull off the submission? No, because I think Danny Barlow's wrestling, that was his base before he even got into mixed martial arts. His striking has come a long way. Good boxing. He utilizes his range well. I mean, Danny Barlow's jab could knock a motherfucker backwards, right? So, I'm feeling a finish by Danny Barlow, right? I'm feeling a finish by Danny Barlow. 5 knockouts. I know this fight was a split decision, but honestly, I feel like he could have won unanimous decision. And I like that we saw other things from Danny Barlow in that fight. I love how he actually was forced to utilize his fight IQ and actually had to think things through and wasn't just able to like just quickly employ his wrestling that led to ground and pound or his striking. So yeah, I'm banking on Danny Barlow landing a big shot on Sam Patterson, and I think Sam Patterson is not as good of a striker as him, and I think Sam Patterson's only path to victory in this one is a submission. Or just lay and pray, but we'll see who the fucking ref is. But having said that, like, I think Danny Barlow's wrestling will get him out of those bad positions. Alright, fighters are finally being announced in the cage. It's all good, buddy, it's all good. Fighters Club. What's up, Fighters Club? Good to see you. I like your style. I like your class, but most of all, I like your ass. Thank you. Thank you very much. Shane speaking Patterson. Over 1.5 or not? Fuck. I'm gonna say no. Oh man, the closing odds are wide. Patterson sub or bust. My pick isn't looking that good. Think he gets the KO though. Can the UK go back-to-back wins? Yeah, Danny Barlow was minus 320 yesterday. What is he right now? Doesn't say here. What the hell? I'm picking Danny Barlow, so I pick against you. I'm picking Danny Barlow. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to everybody in the live chat. By the way, we've had a great crowd here today. Appreciate you guys. All right. All right, now back to the beer reviews. Round 1. Only one shot one. Just before the fight, Tapology has a minus 225. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. If you guys want to sync up. At center. Barlow just commanding the center of the cage right now. I can't let you get close. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Feint by Patterson. Not a lot going on here. Just feints by Patterson. Barlow keeping him outside that center line. Patterson. Oh, eats a big left by Barlow. It is cool that Patterson did go and compete in Brave. I will give him that. Didn't just stay on the UK regional scene. Hey, Notes! Euphoric Notes! Doing great, bro. Thank you so much for the $2. Low kick by Danny Barlow. I'm doing great. How are you? How's your weekend going? Always great to see Euphoric Notes. Oh, nice right hand by Barlow. Whether it's us chatting in other people's streams or you in this stream, my man. He's definitely built like a long neck. Oh, catching the kick of Patterson was Barlow. Barlow with the right and left. Barlow making it look easy on the feet here, not giving Patterson an entry for the takedown. Thank you so much for the $2, man. Appreciate it. Oh, Barlow with the counter left. This might not even get past the first round. I'm watching UFC and boxing and you and Jay. Hey, shout out to Jay. Rush Hour Fight Club. Covering boxing tonight as well. Low kick by Barlow. Ugh. What is this? Patterson with the right hand. 3 minutes on the clock and Barlow eats a right by Patterson but lands an even bigger right hand. It just seems like the shots that Barlow are landing, even that straight right jab, are harder than any of the shots that Patterson has thrown or landed as of late. 2 minutes and 45 on the clock. A 1-2 by Patterson through the guard of Barlow. Barlow keeping that left hand low, but as a result, Patterson's been able to get through the guard, but he's keeping it low so he can load up that left hook, which he just swung and missed right to the body by Patterson. Patterson, back foot, left jab. 228. Barlow looking for that big shot. Barlow loading up that left hand, swinging a miss. Shout to Notes again, left by Barlow. 214. $28 seconds. So many feints here by Patterson, but Barlow not biting on any of them because he's just looking for that big shot. Oh, there's a nice 1-2 by Barlow. Oh! Patterson landed a shot. Barlow! Oh! Barlow! Oh! Patterson just knocked him out! Oh! Oh my god! Patterson just finished him! What the fuck? What the fuck? Patterson is TKO'd Barlow! Barlow got too cute! Barlow got too cute! He kept himself open and Patterson just TKO'd him! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Lucky as shit, Leonardo Rosa, but holy fuck! That is insane! That is insane! Fucking right, Sam Patterson! Oh my god. Hey, he took advantage of Barlow not taking him seriously. Barlow was starting to get cute, man. He wasn't keeping his hand up at all. He just kept racing in and landing that shot. Step back right by Patterson, stumbled him. And credit to Patterson, he didn't stop. He didn't stop. He kept attacking. Holy shit. What an upset. And a beautiful upset at that. Shout out to Patterson, man. Holy shit. Got meme clipped. UK did it 2 in a row. That arm is like a whip. The right hand of God. I picked Sam Patterson against you, win. I got here right on time. Came running in with this chin up. Everyone's parlay just went out the window. And another one. Damn. Love to see fucking upsets, man. Love to see upsets. Bro, the way Barlow was tagging him and just waiting to try to snipe that left, I thought he had that in the bag. I thought he had that in the bag. Holy fucking bro, we're probably going to see another meme knockout in this next one as well. I hope so. I hope Gomez doesn't stink it up. Can't play around in the UFC. This isn't fusion fighting, right? Absolutely, Mike. Absolutely. I knew I didn't believe in Barlow for a reason. His first loss. His first loss. Sam Patterson is a meme and I love it. I love every bit of it. Holy fuck, that's awesome. Here we go. It's all good. I got my pick wrong, Amberly, but honestly, I'm okay getting a pick wrong. A, always, because I really actually don't give a fuck about my picks. But B, if it's an upset, it's even better. It's even better. God, I just lost my shit there. That was amazing. Fuck, I love this sport. Even these fake-ass disgrace to the sports rules that the UFC has. Not real fighting, fake-ass fighting. But it is what it is. non-superior rule set, unified trash rules. You still see great moments. Precision over power. Yeah, shouldn't have rushed in like that. And honestly, should have put some better combos together instead of just hunt that one shot. But I think he'll learn his lesson. No one gets Patterson like me. Barlow just threw his undefeated record out. That he did. Learning experience, though. Let's go, Patterson. Let's go. Sam Patterson at 170, mythical creature. Anik is hype. It's so funny, yeah, there must have been some scheduling issue or something, because yeah, they have Dom Cruz and Anik as the commentators, and that's it. Alright, just listening in. Yo, Chance, thank you so much for a gifted membership. That's Calzone number 3, baby! Calzone counter, baby. I gotta get a Calzone counter up on screen for Chance moving forward. Next stream, expect a Calzone counter, my man. Patterson's Calzone. That'll be the shop. That'll be the shop. Patterson's Calzones, baby. Step up in competition. You did that square shot. I love that shit. Holy. Well, we went from a card with no finishes to 2 back-to-back. Let's see if we can make it 3 with Hyder, Amil, and Dennis Gomez. Now, Gomez has knocked out people on the regional scene, but just refuses to do it in the UFC. Now, I've been picking against Hyder Amil for too long. I've been picking against Hyder Amil for too long. 10-0, yet everyone seems to have something to critique him about. Not anymore, baby. Not anymore. If he rushes in, I don't care if Gomez doesn't meet him in the middle like the Korean who he beat. He's gonna crack him. He's gotta crack him. I refuse to allow Gomez to stink up this card and make this more boring of a fight than JJ Aldrich made hers. Gomez for sure this one? God, I hope not. Because if Gomez wins, it's gonna be the most boring fight. That's the one thing about Gomez. And I'm like the glass half full guy. And if Gomez is winning in the UFC, it means he's basically playing touch butt in the park. Just outside jab, move to the side, outside jab, low kick, outside jab. Worse than Zalal. Worse than Zalal. So hopefully Hyder can cut the distance, take him down, or knock him out early. And I'm very hopeful. But we shall see. We shall see. But let's get into this one. Let's get into this one. I think the odds are fair for this one. And I know there's a lot of hype behind Hyder Amil because of his last win. I get that 100%. But then again, you look at his record and you're like, oh fuck, the guy's actually undefeated. Why are we all so critical of him? That was my thought anyways. That was my thought. But all right, let's get to this next one. We're on it here, guys. No beer talk. No beer talk. Great win by Sam Patterson. William Gomez against Hyder Amil. William Gomez 14-2 as a pro. Well, honestly, I don't think he looked good in that fight until he won. You know what I mean? And look, he's got the power. He landed a good... I didn't think he had that much power, but clearly he does still in that weight class. And did the right thing. Did the right thing. Caught Danny Barlow when he was getting a little too cute and leaving his head open and up when he was rushing in and just refused to keep that... left hand up. So shout out to Sam Patterson. His last 2 fights were against guys who I'm like... He got the win, and I'm glad he got the win. This is like, okay, holy fuck, you just beat Danny Barlow, and you knocked him out. I don't care if it was his fault or not. This one is the one that's like, all right, let's continue that level of competition next and see if he's the real deal at welterweight. I'm back. My phone just shut off, so far I'm 3-0 on my 6-man parlay. Let's go. Let's go. Hyder is a calzoner. I think so too. As a first-time watcher of any content, the calzones have my interest. I just don't eat much on stream days. And so by the end of the day, I'm just always wanting... I need family now. I'm just all about the calzones. All about the calzones. All right, William Gomez, 14-4 as a pro. He's on a run right now, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He's out of the MMA factory. Despite having 7 KO TKOs, in the UFC, he's primarily fought like a 6-decision guy. 1 submission in there as well. Never been knocked out, only been finished once. His only loss has come via decision. 4-0 in the UFC, 5-2 in 100% fights. Split decision against Jahromi Brito in his last fight. It was a close fight, and honestly, it was one of the more exciting fights that Gomez has had in the UFC. Now, I know he took out Gilmore with the body kick, but the first 2 rounds, man, I just wish he did a little bit more, because he could have done more. He just held back, in my opinion. Split decision against Francis Marshall. Again, there were times where it's like, fuck him up. But he just kind of held back a little bit. Got the win. Yarno Aaron, same sort of thing, man. And this one was honestly, out of these 2, was the better fight. It's cool that he did go to Eris, UAE Warriors, Hexagon, actually went all around and developed in multiple regional shows against good guys. And on the regional scene, man, he was way more dangerous on the regional scene. And I've said this before. Prospects put up better fights because they want to be noticed. They want to beef up their resume with crazy finishes and wars and memorable fights. Once they get to the highest level, that's when we see a good percentage of the exciting fights start to dwindle, because you want to keep that 30-30, maybe even 40-40, 50-50, right? When you're making $800 or $1,000 on the regional scene, trying to get noticed, that's when you put on the most exciting fights. And William Gomez, he knows how to win without putting exciting fights, and in fairness to him, without taking too much damage. Hyder Amil, on the other hand, is going to want to do damage on him. 10-0 as a pro. We saw what he did in his last fight, fucking 30-some punch combo, absolutely insane. However, it takes 2 to tango, and if the Korean fighter actually tried to like go for a takedown or clinch, instead of just meet him in the middle and throw, which again, it was beautiful. I'm so happy it happened. That whole shit could have probably been avoided. Anyway, 6 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 3 decisions. 3-0 in Bellator, 3-0 in LFA, 2-0 in the UFC, and 1-0 off Contender Series. Yeah, insane fight, this last one. It's not a long fight. Go check it out. 10-4 was the last guy he beat. Emra Sonmez on Contender Series, who was okay. He ripped up the amateur scene, but mind you, beat some good guys, beat some meg guys. But at 2-0, beating a 6-3 guy, respect. He kind of took that step up in competition at 5 professional fights, which is what I like to see personally. And he's done everything right, but he's been able to dominate on the feet. You know what I mean? On the ground, he hasn't been tested yet, in my opinion. If Hyder Mill can fight at range and not allow Gomez to pick him apart, dancing around him, then I think he might be able to do more damage and or find that chin. Gomez obviously the safe pick because he's smart. He fights in that smart way where he doesn't get hit and he can do enough damage to win the rounds. Even in the clinch, he does a good job of getting in the favorable positions where he doesn't get hit. But if Hyder Mill can, like he's seemingly always able to do, invite those into the pocket and throw, I think he can get this one done. So I'm banking on the underdog. We're going Hyder Mill. Let's see if he can get this one on Gomez. What else do I have in my notes? If Gomez actually fights like he fought on the regional scene, this should be a sick fight because he has all the tools in the world to put on a spectacular striking performance for both of us, and maybe even outstrike Hyder Mill. Like, out of the two, I wouldn't even say that Hyder Mill's the better striker. He's just more of the willing striker and the brawler. Gomez is excellent striking as well. This is the technical fighter versus the brawler. I keep picking against Hyder, so I'm not going to pick against him here. Hyder basically has to control the fight. He can't allow Gomez to control the fight. If Gomez controls the fight, he's going to win. Yeah, snake bite and leave. That's why I stayed with Gomez. I got Amil, but so does Ian Parker, and that concerns me. I'll go head-to-head and pick Gomez. Like, I totally understand why Gomez is the favorite, and honestly, like, I agree with it. But, like, what can I say? I'd rather see a fighter of Hyder Amil's style win, and I think he could. Like, the odds are close. He's the favorite for a reason. I agree with it. But this is an underdog that I like. This is an underdog that I like. And I didn't pick too many underdogs to win today. I really didn't. Hyder, I think, is the first one. Yep. Then it's Brundage. Holy fuck, I cannot believe I picked Brundage to win a fight. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let me know your picks in the live chat, guys. Let me know your picks in the live chat. Big shout out to everybody who's been hanging out with us here tonight. Appreciate every single one of you. Even you crazy ass troll ass motherfuckers. All right, cold open for the next fight here. Cold open for the next fight. Why are they ragging the puck now? Why are they ragging the puck now? I got Amil at plus 168. Nice. I saw him at plus 170 yesterday. What other fights you guys looking forward to this weekend? I know there's some boxing on right now. Grochin versus Brave later this evening. I know there's a ton of Muay Thai. I think Fairtex fights tonight. Tomorrow morning there's Thai Fight League, and like there's 2 other Muay Thai fight organization shows tomorrow morning. I think, and there's some Mexican boxing tomorrow as well. I think it's like literally low tier boxing. I think the promotion is literally Tijuana boxing promotions or something like that. I got some errands to run tomorrow morning and early afternoon. But when I'm home, if I'm home in time, which I should be, we'll be covering that tomorrow. I'm so hungry right now, ladies and gentlemen, but I still, like, I'd rather not see a Burger King commercial. I fucking hate that jingle so much. So much! Anyways, yeah, let me know in the chat what fights you guys are looking forward to the rest of the weekend. There's still quite a few. It doesn't just end with UFC, especially since there's boxing later tonight as well. All right, let's take a look at the poll question here. Who should fight Ilia Topuria at 155 first? Justin Gaethje, Armin Sarukian, Charles Oliveira, Dan Hooker. Gaethje leading with 33%, Armin with 30%, Charles with 27%. So pretty tight race between Gaethje, Armin, and Charles. Dan Hooker only 10%. Fuck Burger King. Yeah, dude, fuck Burger King. I was born to one of my dad's a donkey. Oh, see, Josh would have got offended by that joke, ladies and gentlemen. I still don't know what his deal was, but Blonde Ricky doing his work. Doing his job, I should say. Alright, what I think, as far as the streams that we're doing this weekend, I think Grochin and... Yeah, Grochin and that Mexican boxing. Yeah, Tijuana Fight Championship is the name of the league. It starts at 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, so we should be home for that. Grochin starts in 3 hours? 4 hours. Grochin starts in 4 hours. $5 on YouTube to watch it. Super cheap. Like I said, we're in 2025. The fighters are no longer like they used to be. Now they're more technical. Just think to win. Again, I'm not going to sit here and say no because it's yes, but it's way less than I think you're declaring it to be. I would say a higher percentage are still more fight first, or if you think technical is lay and pray with no consequence of grounded kicks or grounded knees, then sure. I think, again, I go back to what I said earlier in that it's less about fighters being less savage and more technical. It's all about the money, Leonardo. It's all and only about the money, right? You don't want to give up that 30 and 30. You don't want to give up that 40 and 40. So you're gonna win in ways which, yeah, sure, you can call it technical. Striking wise, I think you do definitely have a case, but I don't know if I'm gonna call technical per se in finding the easiest, not easiest, but finding the most favorable way to win in the UFC, which is control time with a few shots that out damage your opponent somehow, some way. But again, if we had superior rule set in the UFC, man, it would be a whole other ball game. And the game would evolve yet again. Funny enough, evolve, even though going back to the past. Evolve into the times of Pride FC, the greatest era of mixed martial arts. But I'm picking up what you're putting down for sure. I just think we differ on some of the details. Hey, what's up, Curtis Clark? Good to see you. I need someone to get sparked in the next one. Well, you just missed 2 in a row. You just missed 2 sparkings in a row. Should just be a flyweight for pay and extra on top for a finish, in my opinion. I think so too. I think so too. Either fighter round 2 plus 600. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage and now. Either fighter round 3 plus 1,000. Let's go. Yeah, the card started off a little slow, but definitely ramped up here. Amil's mouth guard is sick. What is his mouth guard? Beans for dinner. Nice, Shane. Gilbert Melendez in his corner. Oh no. The one thing Leonardo and I can agree on is that Cristioni is the scum of the earth. He literally wants fighters to die in the cage. It's horrendous to watch, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Great shape by Amil. Pedersen won. Pedersen won via knockout in the first round. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Nice body kick by Gomez. Hyder looking for the takedown. Gomez grabbed the cage there. Cut off his fingers. Back up to their feet. Nice knee to the body by Gomez. And they separate. Cristioni now warns him about the cage grab. What the hell? Body kick again by Gomez and Amil looking to catch it. Hyder Amil with the low kick. Walking forward. Gomez on the back foot. Hyder Amil looking for that right hand. Amil looking for the takedown again. Looking for that single leg. Yo, what's up, Reddy? Good to see you. Boxing, MMA tonight. Then we got Japanese MMA later. Good to see you, Reddy, as always. Hope all is well. Underhooks here by Gomez. Amil trying to get some separation. Clean up my language? 3 minutes and 58 seconds? Bro, you think, like, Fight Pass employs me? If I was employed by an organization, I would, but, fuck no, Dean. But thank you so much for joining, Dean. I really appreciate you. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. You are a valued member of the community. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Nice left by Gomez. Clinching again here. Now in deep water, not even near the cage. Three minutes and 18 seconds back at center. Looking for that right hand. Is Hyder Amil. And Gomez evaded it by jumping. Jumping to maybe land the knee, but I don't think it was nearing his target. Amil walking forward. Right hand by Hyder Amil. Oh, sorry. I don't know why. Hey, it's not my... ESPN, they have... Yeah, it's... Okay. They haven't been updating them. They haven't been updating them. So, I'm keeping them on screen. The ESPN apps have been having an issue updating. I don't control the updates, buddy. I don't, like, manually put them in. I literally just put ESPN's tab up. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. So the stats are up. ESPN just wasn't updating them. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Because I shouldn't have to keep refreshing them, but I'll be more conscious of that, I suppose. Low kick by Gomez. Oh, Gomez swing to miss with that left and right. Hyder Amil swing to miss with his right uppercut and left hook. Dude, Amil's been swinging a lot, but Gomez doing a great job of evading those shots. Gomez with the clinch work now. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. I'll give credit where credit is due, man. William Gomez is here to fight in this one. Unable to stay on the outside when Hyder Amil's walking you down. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Underhooks by Gomez again. Each of them exchanging some knees. Hyder trying to get out of this. Yeah, no problem. Oh, nice low kick by Amil. Almost tripped up Gomez. Gomez goes right back to the clinch. Gomez with the right hand. Gomez landing more shots even on the back foot here as Hyder Mill's not able to land. And now he's going back to the clinch. Hyder Mill really wants to take Gomez to the ground. Trying to drag the body to the ground here. Amil unable to land that left elbow. Gomez missing with his elbow. Oh, and slipping was Amil. Gomez with a nice right hand. Gomez with a nice knee in the tie clinch. Gomez missing with the right elbow. Spinning back fist by Gomez. Blocked by Hyder Amil. Gomez looking for the spinning elbow or spinning back fist again. Gomez with the left to the body. Right hand by Hyder Amil. Gomez with the knee and it landed. Gomez with the flying knee and it landed. Left by Hyder Amil. What a chin by Hyder Amil as Gomez landed flush with the flying knee. That was insane. Gomez tried to land that spinning back fist again. Dude, Gomez is here to fight. And this is the Gomez I wanted to see. Leonardo, this is the Gomez I wanted to see, man. This is the Gomez from the regional scene. 5 seconds on the clock. High kick by Hyder Amil. Right hand by Gomez. And I think Gomez won that round too. I think he just landed the better shots overall. Outlanded Hyder Amil, and the shots that he landed were way more devastating in my opinion. Yeah, Hyder Amil is, setting the pace, walking him down, keeping him on the back foot. But I think Gomez is doing a really good job of evading some of those bigger shots and tiring out Hyder Amil a little bit in the clinch. I don't know how Hyder Amil didn't go down eating that fucking knee. That was insane. Sorry, Dean. Unbelievable. Gomez 1-0. Gomez 1-0. Yep. This is the Gomez I wanted to see, man. No. Absolutely not. This is not the Gomez that you were arguing for. You know what I mean, Leonardo? You were arguing for the one picking apart his opponent on the outside hit but not getting hit. This is not the Gomez that you were arguing for. This is the Gomez that we want to see, though. This is the Gomez we want to see. You can't go both ways on it. You were literally back in the other Gomez. Hyder pressure is going to be a problem if Gomez slows even a little bit. He does have a good gas tank, though, Gomez, so I'm not super worried about that. I picked Amil. Round 2. Low kick by Amil. Right hand by Amil. Right hand by Gomez. Right hand to the body of Amil. We shall see. We shall see. Oh! I wrote in my notes too, this is a sick fight if Gomez actually fights like the Gomez that got himself to the UFC. And he's fighting like that Gomez right now, which is amazing. Low kick by Gomez. Hyder Amil swinging to miss with that overhand right. Cruz is really on Amil's balls. I agree, this Gomez is underrated. I don't have the volume on. Yeah, I mean, this is what, like, this well-roundedness and even more just like willingness to get into the line of fire on the back foot or not. That's what got him here, right? That's what got him to this level. Oh, they each land a nice right hand evading the clinch. Nice step back left by Gomez. Hyder Amil taking away space but getting tagged. Gomez with the left, Gomez with the right, and Hyder Amil with the left hook as well. 3 minutes 51 seconds. Maybe Hyder Amil is like Dominic Cruz's twin brother that we just don't know about, and he's just giving him some freaking brotherly critique here. He does kind of look like him. Maybe isn't Gomez. This isn't the Gomez Amil trained for. I'm so over these Apex cards. This fight deserves a crowd. Man, I know. Good job by Amil landing a 1-2 as he enters the clincher. Good clinch work by both these guys. They evade it. Gomez a little bit too obvious with his spinning shots. He loads them up. Perhaps, Shane. I think Amil looks like Cruz. Amil with the left. Big left hand by Hyder Amil. Clinching again. Hyder Amil with the right to the body. Right uppercut by Hyder Amil. Right by Amil. I like what Gomez is doing, but he better get off the fence. Low kick by Hyder Amil. Hyder Amil just is seemingly indestructible, man. How is he still moving forward? Gomez with the left. Gomez with the right. First round, Gomez. Second round, Hyder Amil so far. He drops his shoulders before he spins. Yep. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but there's still a lot of the second round left. But yeah, Gomez won the first round. Amil so far winning the second round, but there's halfway through the round left. Gomez got to watch his fingers there. He almost face washed Hyder Amil. Those straight shots are getting through the guard of Hyder Amil though, and Gomez is landing those on the back foot. Gomez is going to get chinned if he stays on the fence. Hyder Amil with the right hand. Amil with the right to the body. I like the body work that Amil's throwing on Gomez right now. Gomez with the underhooks. They separate. Amil's a dog. Dude, fucking rights he is. This is a sick fight, guys. Each of them land kicks to the body. Back to the clinch. I mean, they're just competing for every inch of this cage here, man. Even in the clinch. He's doing a better job getting out of the clinch quickly. Right uppercut by Hyder Amil. Right hand by Amil. Amil with another right and a left. Gomez with the right hand. Gomez just took 2 shots there to try to land that big right of his own. Gomez with the left. Amil's still on him. Gomez. Step back left, but... Right hand by Gomez. Right hand by Hyder Amil. Left by Hyder Amil. High kick by Gomez. How many more shots of these can Amil take? Low kick by Amil. Amil with the right hand. I should say the same thing about Gomez at this point. Fight of the night. Material. Chef's kiss. Absolutely. So far... Gomez with the underhooks again in the clinch. 1 minute on the clock. Gomez pushing Amil off of him. Amil continuing to walk forward again. 53 seconds. Oh, right hand by Amil. And Gomez back up against the cage. Amil just missing with that right hand. Oh, big right hand by Gomez. Left by Gomez. Amil got away from that third. Amil with the right to the body. Clinching again. What an absolute banger of a fight, ladies and gentlemen. And Hyder Amil looking for that late takedown. Right uppercut. Amil looks damn tired at the end of this round, but he's still walking forward. Oh, body kick by Gomez. Right hand by Hyder Amil. I mean, a fucking tired Hyder Amil still walking forward, landing big hooks. Clinching. Oh, 100%. I think Hyder Amil won the second round. Not that Gomez had he didn't get dominated this round. I didn't have a bad round, but Hyder Amil kept moving forward, outstruck him, I imagine, in that round. I know Gomez is still up in shots, but that's because he was up in the first round. Yeah, 65 to 60. He was up like 10 strikes in the first round, right? So Hyder Amil, I imagine, outstruck him in that second round. Yeah, I think it's 1-1 for sure. Gomez did land some good shots in that second. I mean, second round was closer than the first round, in my opinion. Because I think those late shots by Gomez really got him that round. But, yeah, leaning towards Hyder Amil in this one. Good fucking fight, though. 1-1. It looks like Gomez has a little bit more gas left in the tank, but he's been on the back foot the whole time, so it's kind of hard to see. Hyder Amil definitely slowing down at the end of that second round, but, he's still swinging. Gomez definitely faded, but looked better fading than Amil, but Amil's fighting through it better. That's actually such a great way to describe it. 100%. 100%. For the calzones, baby. For the calzones. All right. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
Amil continuing to walk forward. Hyder Amil with the right. Gomez swinging with the left. Amil with the right hand. He actually caught Gomez as he was evading. Hyder Amil with the low kick. Gomez tried to catch it and sweep out his other leg. Hyder did a lot more damage in 2 against the cage. I think so too. Four minutes and 26 seconds. Oh, big left by Hyder Amil in the pocket. Gomez gets his back away from the cage. They're back at center. Hyder Amil continuing to try to walk Gomez down. Gomez with the front kick. Three minutes, 58 seconds. $3.49. Would love Amil versus Chepe if he wins this next crazy matchup. That would be amazing. Someone suggested that earlier today, I'm pretty sure. Amil with the low kick. Three minutes and 28 seconds. On the back foot. Gomez, try to land that right hand. Gomez, some head movement! Head movement! By Gomez. Gomez. Oh, spinning elbow by Gomez by Hyder Amil. Looking for the body lock. See if he can take down Gomez. Solidify some control time and damage here. Nice knees by Hyder Amil. Left hand by Hyder Amil, man. Damn. Front kick by Gomez. Hyder Amil with the 1-2. Holy. Amil, 83 significant strikes in this fight so far. They just showed a stat. And Hyder Amil gets the takedown. Amil may have more heat. Maybe he can win if it goes to a split. Cruz trying to say Hyder's up 2-0. Ah, nah. 1-1. Gomez won the first round. He got a takedown finally. Big takedown. Chepe versus Amil would be a war. If Hyder Amil can stay in the top position here and land shots, then he'll... Oh, he's looking for the back take. It's over for Gomez now. Hyder Amil on his back, landing some big shots. Hyder Amil. Gomez trying to get back up to his feet, but Hyder Amil looking to get that left hook in. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Continuing to land shots. The crazy thing about Hyder Amil, it's like, doesn't matter what fucking position this guy's in, he's continuing to land shots. Back up to his feet is Gomez. They separate again. Good job by Gomez getting back up to his feet, but Hyder Amil did not make it easy for him and landed a ton of points in that sequence. Nice right and left by Hyder Amil. Amil with the left hook. Gomez gets off the fence at least. Left by Gomez. Hyder Amil with the right uppercut. Hyder Amil with the right hand. Gomez with the 1-2. Gomez back up against the cage. Hyder Amil with the right to the body. Gomez gets some space. Low kick by Hyder Amil. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Hyder Amil with the right hand. Gomez with the right. Gomez with the left to the body. Hyder with the right to the body. Left hook by Hyder Amil. Left to the body by Gomez. 90 seconds to go. Amil continuing to walk forward. Eats a left. Right to the body by Amil. Front kick by Gomez. Right hand by Hyder Amil. Right uppercut by Hyder Amil. A few shots to the body. They're both tired now, ladies and gentlemen. This is a scrap. Hyder Amil looking for a late takedown. Knee by Hyder Amil. Might be another split if they gave Silva fight one. Wouldn't be surprised with this. I agree. Yeah, Amil outstruck Gomez narrowly in the second. He's outstriking him in the third as well. Narrowly, but still. Hyder's using his toughness as a weapon. Pressures his base. 100%,
exactly
dude.
That.
Because that... Oh! Right to the body. Left uppercut. Like I said in my notes. Freaking technical fighter versus brawler. 23 seconds on the clock. And we're seeing it play out in beautiful fashion here. Amil with the sweep takedown, but right back up to their feet. He ducked under, dropped, and pulled the leg under him, but he's just too tired to get in the top position. Oh, 100%. 2-1 Amil, yep. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that is it. What a fucking fight, man. What a fight. What a fight. What a sick fight, man. Unbelievable. I think Hyder Amil won round 2 and 3. I think Gomez won round 1. Fight of the night. It's not even close. Agreed.
Exactly that.
Round 2 is the swing round. Round 2's got to be the swing round. Round 3, I think Hyder. Pretty evident. Round 1, I think Gomez. Pretty evident. Round 3, man. Or sorry, round 2. I know he got kneed in the face, but I still think overall he did more damage and he outstruck him. This one really could go either way, though. I'm not going to be upset with it going either way, right? I do think Hyder did enough to win 2 rounds. Gomez, you can make the argument, won the second round as well, right? So, great fucking fight. That's all that matters. Glad we got to see the real William Gomez fight, not the freaking one we've recently seen in the UFC. But the check and hand it to them walking out of the cage. Amil got that 2-1 Hyder for me. If Amil loses, we blame Ian Parker. All right, we're listening in for the decision. Listening in for the decision, ladies and gentlemen. Then we'll tee up this next one. Which we're already at the featured fight, guys. Split. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 29-28 Amil, 29-28 Gomez. Still undefeated, Hyder Amil. Right decision. Them giving it a split, I'm okay with that as well. Fucking rights. Good fight, man. Proud of him. Again, William Gomez fighting at, like, his peak, which I think he did there. And he was able to withstand the tough moments, and holy fuck, what a chin. Yeah, he's... What a great fight, and what a great win. The parlay lives, and I hit plus 200 and plus 500. Damn. Hey, good use of his mic time as well. Let's go revenge for burrito split robbery. Nasrat Haqparast is next. Yes, he is, Khan. Bro, he's saying he fought with a torn bicep and a torn ACL. He fought with a torn bicep and an ACL. Got Amil for plus... How did you get him for plus 240? That's amazing. Actually, no, he was plus 180 yesterday. Nice. So weird seeing Anik in the Apex and in the cage. Bro, shout out to Hyder Amil. Could you imagine what a healthy Hyder Amil would have done in that fight? Probably wore both the knee braces so the opponent wouldn't know which knee was fucked up. That makes hockey players look soft. Honestly, Hyder Amil makes hockey players look soft, man. What a fucking beast. He definitely showed that dog. Bro, they're doing Dominic Cruz's fucking, like, little ceremony here at the Apex. They're doing the Cruz tribute at the Apex. What is wrong with the UFC? At the... Oh my god, man. The Cruz tribute at the Apex, though? Bro. Oh, man. I'm glad they're giving him a tribute because he's an absolute legend. One of the best bantamweights in MMA history. But, like, for fuck's sakes. And it's because he's the first card he's at. Thank you so much, by the way, for the gifted membership chat. We got another calzone! A Hyder Amil calzone! Thank you so much again, dude. You're far too kind. You don't have to keep doing this. Yo, shout out to Chance, gifting out calzones left, right, and center. Everyone's gonna be fed here tonight, baby. Justin with the $5 as well. Early in the stream, you fork notes with the 2. We got another calzone from Chance. 2 upsets in a row. No way they're doing this at the Apex. Disrespect. I think it should deduct points for having a takedown reversed and marching forward squared up like a punching bag. Ooh, I'm guessing you had money on Gomez. Sorry to hear that. Hope you win your money back in this next fight. No one's perfect, and not every bet is either. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Featured fight coming up. We'll highlight it here in 1 sec. We're just taking a look at this. Tribute to Dominic Cruz. I don't bet. Yeah, me neither. That sucks that you did not enjoy that last fight. No one's perfect. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. What's a good league? What's a good league? PFL? Yeah, they probably should have had him on the last fight night, fans. No. So the brewery that we brewed, had more beer talk. The brewery that we brewed our soda pod beer with Lupulin Brewing, we were there the other day, and this is a imperial fruited sour. It's not my fucking jam, I'm not gonna lie. They did a collaboration with a different brewery, and the other brewery got their kids to do the label of it, and they gave me a couple to send. They sent a couple home with me. I'm gonna review one for the channel. I'm not a sour guy. I'm not like a fruit beer guy. I like very piney IPAs and lagers, and then really, really fucking heavy, like 10 to 15% stouts. So yeah, this is not necessarily for me. Definitely like rich in flavor, but I'm just trying to get through it. It's a Coors Light. Coors Light, because Bud Light won't pay me nothing. Because I love the sport, dude. I love the sport more than anything on the planet. WC Cruise, man, I feel old. Brundage for my next prediction. 4-0. The only beer I don't like is stouts. You say that, Shane, yet you liked the last barrel-aged stout we had. That's what I'm saying. The stouts that Shane, your mind is so narrowed to stouts. When you think stout, you think Guinness. That's all your mind goes to when you think stouts. When I'm talking stouts, I'm talking all the good stouts, Shane. All the good stouts. Nasrat, all the ones that I'm positive you will like. Guinness is like my least favorite stout. And I'll drink Guinness. It wasn't my favorite. Yeah, but that one wasn't even that good. That one wasn't even that good. Don't worry, Shane. We'll get the training wheels off soon. Who won first fight? So you mean the Temirov? Temirov won. Temirov won. Tried a lot of different stouts. I don't think you have. I don't think you have. Hey, Dominic Cruz. It's weird that there's only 2 guys on the commentary, like we've been saying. I mean, yeah, there's not a big crowd, but that's cool that there's a little bit of a crowd for him at least. Amil won, yes. The flavors always look good. Shane, I wish I could just give... I have like 3 that are in the cellar that I'm probably not going to drink for a while. I wish I could just give them to you. Because I know you would like them. I don't know if I'm going to smuggle them into Canada when I come visit. I wish White Sails still did some of their Imperial Stout, Shane, but they did a run in 2018 and 19, and they haven't done any since. Let's go! Alright, so the fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet. Anik is talking to Cruz right now. We saw a pretty cool little tribute there. But we have Esteban Ribovics and Nasrat Haqparast next in this one. All right, the next few fighters are gonna make their walkouts now. So let's highlight them here. We have Esteban Ribovics. He is 14-1 as a pro. He is out of Argentina, only 28 years of age, and he's the favorite in this one, minus 265. Put on one of the best fights of the year. Not quite Kuziasizawa level. That was the best fight of 2024, and it's not even close. If you guys don't agree, then there's something wrong with you. But anyways, Esteban Ribovics, very close. Second best fight, maybe, of the year in 2024. It was up there. Excuse being inducted in the Hall of Fame. He probably will be eventually. But they were just giving a little tribute to him because he just recently retired, right? 14-1 on a 3-fight win streak. His only loss came 3 fights ago, so he's 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 7 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 2 decisions. 3-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Amazing win against Daniel Zellhuber. Almost finished him. Zellhuber's a fucking dog and actually came back and had good moments in that fight as well. Took out Terrence McKinney, took out Kamula Kirk, lost to Radzibayev, but honestly, that wasn't the worst loss. He had moments in that one, just mostly got out-grappled at times. His resume overall is good. Yeah, has he beaten some cans? But it was more so when he was on the rise, and even then, fought guys with experience when he was still, like a 5-2 guy when he was 1-0. Like, come on. Esteban is so fun to watch, absolutely. So I do really like his style. He's got good cardio. He doesn't really fade. He continues to just move forward, eat shots to give them, throws huge hooks. He will slow down, but kind of like Hyder Amil, he's got that dog in him. He's got a pretty good chin. And I just love the style in which he fights. His grappling is decent enough to the point where, like, he can get back up to his feet. He can scramble. He's kind of like that spaz scrambler on the ground. But yeah, his bread and butter is his striking. Now, Nasrat Haqparast, his bread and butter is his striking. He's a tremendous boxer. He's gone to many, many wars in the UFC and in his pro MMA career. 17-5. Fighting out of Germany, but I'm pretty sure he's was in Montreal with TriStar for this last camp. 17-5 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 5. Okay, he does come to Montreal for his camps. The Afghani who lives in Germany now. 10 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 7 decisions. He can wrestle. He just doesn't use it a lot. And I'm not saying his wrestling is like high level at all, but like he does have some takedowns. He does have some wrestling in his arsenal, but Nasrat Haqparast, 9.9 times out of 10, he's going to stand in the pocket and throw. Doesn't have the same power as Ribovics, but has 10 KO TKOs in his MMA career. 9-4 in the UFC, 4-1 in We Love MMA. Good win against Jaron Gordon, Jamie Malarkey, Landon Quinones, John McDessie. I mean, but it was John McDessie towards the end of his career. Landon Quinones, honestly, not a bad win. I don't think Landon Quinones is necessarily highest level guy. I think he'd be like top guy on the regional scene, fringe, bottom of the barrel guy in the UFC, but beat him regardless. Jamie Malarkey is a talented fighter, but just doesn't have a chin anymore, and Haqparast was able to get him out of there. And Jared Gordon, I honestly thought it was a unanimous decision, but alas, it was a split, but he still beat Jared Gordon. Lost to Bobby Green. That was a fun fight, by the way. And Dan Hooker, no shame in that, but he wasn't finished by either of those guys. He was finished by Drew Dober, but that was the last time he was finished, and that was back in 2020. I've always liked watching Nasrat Haqparast fight because you know you're going to get a striking match, and this one should be absolute fireworks, given that it's a hard-hitting, psycho, spaz, crazy-paced striker against a very polished boxer who has other tools and who will meet guys at center. I think at 210, he's a good underdog. He's actually featured in the Degenerate Parlay. Temirov, Haqparast, and Brundage is the Degenerate Parlay, plus 1,400. Not a big deal. So I do think there's a path to victory if he just survives. But Ribovics in the first round is going to be scary, especially, and it's not like he slows down. So I am going Ribovics. This will be a fucking sick fight. Nasrat has a good chin, good volume boxer, can scrap. Ribovics is just a psycho with the same pace, so much power, KO scrapper. I think he's faster, more aggressive. Haqparast, I don't think he's powerful enough to catch Ribovics, especially on the back foot as Ribovics walks him down. Haqparast not the worst wrestling for a striker, but I doubt we see it here. He's a good underdog overall, given that, you know, he's a stand-up guy, and that's where Ribovics is going to keep this fight. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. All right, featured fight, guys. Featured fight. The fight that will probably decide the beer bet is the co-main event. Esteban by KO. I got Esteban here. Esteban's so fun to watch. Picking Ribovics. I didn't know Gaslam was on this card. Gaslam not on the burritos. Should the UFC bring the event back to Germany? I think they need a few more German guys on the roster. Like if they sign some of these guys that Octagon has been developing, then I think they will go back to Germany, but I think we're about 2 years out. Germany has an unbelievable MMA fan base, but they need to support their own. So we need some more Germans on in the UFC, which there's some damn good German prospects coming up. Dulatov's one. I think Kieta eventually. Who else is from Germany? Kieta's from Germany, right? Nasrat Haqparast is a fictitious name. He loses. The sus part about Nasrat is he loses to good fighters. That's the thing. He will always be that guy just outside of the rankings. He's full of malarkey. Let's go African Gastelum. Just like Kevin. Is Afghanistan Africa? When two good equal fighters have a line where one is plus 210, the favorite wins 9 times out of 10. Haqparast got everything to win, but Ribovics got more dog in him. Gastelum with a different spawn point. Ribovics by KO decision, probably KO. They have to go to Spain. We'd love to see an Italy event and Poland. It depends who they have on the roster, right? Like Spain, just with Ilya alone, they could sell Spain because that's how crazy the Spain audience is. Germany, I think they need more fighters. Because even when Octagon goes to Germany, when KSW goes to Germany, they load the fuck up with German fighters. Let's go, Esteban. What's up, Diego Lopez? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage now. Again, let me know your thoughts in the live chat, guys. Herzog ref in this one. Kelvin Gastelum in this one. Nasrat Haqparast off the burritos. Looking slim, trim, and, you know, you can even see some abs. Japan, too. If Kelvin ate 3 less meals a day and actually lined up his beard, Morocco gonna bet that ass. Morocco? It's Argentina. Oh, wait. Morocco? I thought he was from Afghanistan. I'm so confused. Maybe it is Morocco. Regardless, it doesn't matter at this point. Herzog is the best ref. He was the best ref. Last couple years, it's been Herzog to stop the fight. What's up, Kaylee? Herzog used to be my favorite ref. Recently, he's been a little... 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Like, even in Ryzen, he hasn't been the best. Left to the body. Oh, big left hand by Haqparast. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Ribovics. Couple hooks on the entry. Haqparast blocked them. He's Afghan but lives in Morocco. Got you. And trained out of Germany once or twice. And also Quebec. He's international, baby. 4 minutes on the clock. Haqparast with another left. Some good fast hands here by Haqparast early. Haqparast another big left. Ribovics ate that and smiled. Nasrat is fooked. 3 minutes 53 seconds. Grochin later. Low kick by Ribovics. Left by Haqparast. Grochin at 11 p.m. Eastern, bad boy. Good to see you, by the way, bad boy. 3 minutes 34 seconds. Superior rule set MMA. Another big left by Nasrat Haqparast. He's landed 3 big left hands on Ribovics. Hasn't even stunned him. Ribovics still walking forward. Ribovics with a high kick. Haqparast with the low kick. Haqparast with another straight left. 1-2 by Ribovics. Dude, the power difference is going to be evident in this one because Nasrat Haqparast has landed some big shots early and Ribovics is continuing to walk forward. 2:57. Left by Haqparast. Low kick by Ribovics. 2 minutes and 51 on the clock. Ribovics just hasn't been able to pierce the guard of Nasrat yet. 2:40. Ribovics with the right hand. That one got through the guard. Step back left by Haqparast. Haqparast definitely has the speed, man. Left by Haqparast. 2:24. Haqparast another straight left. Ribovics with the low kick. Straight right by Ribovics. Haqparast to the left. 2:08. Oh, nice knee and a straight right by Ribovics. Nasrat Haqparast, man, looks fucking good in this fight. It's just Like, he's winning the round so far until Ribovics drops him when he lands a clean shot, right? 1 minute 47 seconds. Haqparast with another right hand. The dogs are fighting good today. Absolutely, Shane. Absolutely. Right hand by Ribovics. I mean, Faraz Zahabi in the corner of Nasrat Haqparast, man. I don't remember how long he's been with him, but I think he's been with TriStar for a couple years now, right? Overhand left by Nasrat. Nice high guard. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Nice kick by Ribovics. Another front kick by Ribovics. Haqparast is blocking a ton of the shots that Ribovics is throwing, man. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Haqparast. Like, I don't know what ESPN stats here are smoking, man, but 28 shots, I mean, a lot of them have just hit the fucking hands of Haqparast. I swear. $49 seconds. Haqparast, another counter left. $39 seconds. Front kick by Ribovics. Again, all those shots. Nice 1-2 and a high kick by Ribovics, but they were all blocked by Haqparast. And another left by Haqparast. 15 seconds. Some swelling under the right eye of Ribovics. His nose is bleeding, and Haqparast is going to the body a lot too. 12 body shots so far. And that is it for the first round. Clear first round for Haqparast. Clear first round. I like how Ribovics isn't phased by a lot of the shots, but like you can't, just because the guy's not phased by a lot of the shots, you can't say that Haqparast isn't landing clean with some of these huge shots. And Ribovics is not getting through the guard a lot. Some of those straight rights are, and he's landing some good low kicks. But like, man, I'd say like 50% of the shots that Ribovics are throwing are being blocked. Like, I don't believe this is real. I really don't. I think they're just quickly clicking the yes on the stats when, like, the two shots hit the high guard of Haqparast, and then he blocks the high kick as well, right? So I think it was a pretty clear round for Haqparast. I don't think Ribovics landed any clean shot on him other than a fucking low kick, maybe, at one point. I'm wrong, though. I got Haqparast 1-0. If Haqparast wins, he'll be the third underdog in a row. Not only just jabs, like, he ate some big shots, but this thing, he ate them and kept walking forward, so, like, just because Nasrat won the first round, if Ribovics, like, I'm waiting to see Ribovics land clean. He hasn't landed anything clean yet. Nothing. That's the thing. I'm gonna vent real quick, having such an annoying night. Vent away.
Let's get it on.
All right, round 2. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Another left by Haqparast. Oh, I'm almost done this. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. If you guys like sour smoothie fucking beers, then that's for you. Having trouble watching them. You don't have ESPN Plus, Amberly? Low kick by Ribovics. Haqparast with the left hand. Ribovics still nothing getting through the guard. Nice right hand by Haqparast. He eats a right. They each land a right hand in that exchange. High kick by Ribovics. Oh, nice knee by Ribovics. Ribovics needs to mix in those kicks because that actually threw Haqparast off guard there. 3 minutes and 45. Nice right hand by Haqparast again. Right hand by Ribovics. That got through. Haqparast with another big left hand. Right jab by Ribovics. That got through. Haqparast with the counter left. Left to the body by Haqparast. 3:25. Haqparast is outboxing Ribovics. Simple as that, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen a round and a half almost. Haqparast is outboxing Ribovics. Body kick by Ribovics. That's huge. That'll get Haqparast to start dropping his hands a little bit. You have it, and it's The company I'm keeping here tonight. Oh, so the company has returned. They're not fight fans? What the hell? Blocked those big hooks by Haqparast. Did Ribovics. Ribovics the low kick. Esteban needs to throw more to the body. He's only thrown to the head. Exactly. Agreed. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. And Haqparast is blocking like 90% of the fucking shots to the head. Nice right elbow by Haqparast. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. There's a left by Ribovics. That got through. That left hook got through. And you can see Haqparast went, oh shit, that hurt. Double right and a left. Haqparast blocked those 3 shots. Haqparast to the left. That got through. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Yeah, Ribovics not going to the body at all. Not going to the body at all. Haqparast to the counter left and left uppercut. Didn't hit with the right. Nice 3-punch combo. Front kick by Haqparast. This is more just like Ribovics needs to start going to the body, man. Because Haqparast is keeping that open because Ribovics is only going for the head. And Haqparast is blocking all of these shots. There's a shot to the body. Haqparast left to the body, right hand. That's blocked by Ribovics. Right hand by Haqparast. Front kick by Haqparast. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Nice left hand by Nasrat Haqparast. Ribovics right hand. That got through. 1 minute and 40 seconds. There's some nice shots by Ribovics as he walks forward. Some of those shots are getting through the guard now. Left by Haqparast. Superman punch by Haqparast. I don't think that one landed though. Left to the body. Counter left by Ribovics. Ribovics starting to get through the guard of Haqparast. Finally now at the end of the second round. 1-2 by Ribovics. This guy's pace just does not stop. A little bit of swelling on the left eye of Haqparast. Low kick by Haqparast. Right jab by Haqparast followed by the left. Haqparast another big left. 46 seconds. Haqparast, good head movement there. Block those final 2 shots. Good combo to the body by Ribovics. Haqparast has a huge head. Counter left by Haqparast. High kick by Ribovics blocked. High kick by Haqparast. That was blocked by Ribovics. Oh, big left by Haqparast. Man, he's landing the better shots again in this round. I don't care if Ribovics is outlanding him, fucking pitter-pattering through the guard. Barely getting through the guard. Another big left by Haqparast. He's landing the bigger shots, and he's gonna fucking win this second round again. This is crazy. Oh, Ribovics with the biggest shot that he's thrown so far was that left hook. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Superman punch attempt there by Ribovics. End of the second round. The bigger shots went Nasrat Haqparast. No one in this chat, if you're watching the fight, can deny that. There's no way you guys can deny it. If you say otherwise, you're not watching this fight. It's as simple as that, ladies and gentlemen. It's as simple as that. There's no way that you truly think that Esteban Ribovics landed the better shots. I don't care if he's still moving forward and taking them. Nasrat landed the cleaner shots. The only shots that got through was 1 left hook at the end of that round and 4 straight rights through the jab. I counted them. That's it. The rest were pitter-patter shots that maybe got through after the block. This has to be Haqparast up 2 rounds. It has to be. It has to be. I said 1-1. Joe, it's always on ESPN Plus, dude. Always on ESPN Plus. I picked Ribovics to win. I'm not being biased. I'm literally calling what I see, and it's truly incredible what I'm seeing right now. I have no idea how you give that second round to I have no idea how that you guys are giving that second round to Ribovics. I truly have no idea. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Again, I have no idea how you guys are giving that second round to Ribovics. See it on UFC Fight Pass. There you go. There you go. Again, it's different wherever, if you're depending on where you are in the world. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Low kick by Ribovics. I'm watching on ESPN Plus, Joe. I don't know what else to tell you. Right hand by Ribovics. Again, Haqparast is blocking all those shots. That's what he's been doing in the second round. How can you win a round throwing punches at a guy who's blocking your shots? I don't get it. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Looking to land some elbows was Nasrat, but blocking those shots was Ribovics. Ribovics blocked that right hook. What's up, Kamal? It's a competitive fight. It's a good fight. There's one fighter who's landing the clean shots clearly, though. And that is Nasrat Haqparast. Even if he has pillow hands when it comes to the power. Big left again by Haqparast. Left to the body by Haqparast. Ribovics landed a nice left to the body, but wasn't able to get any shots off. Ribovics just okay at boxing with them and hitting guard. He needs to mix up his weapons. He needs to start throwing more low kicks and shots to the body. Just corner tell him to go to the body. To be fair, though, a lot of guys win by failing takedowns. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I mean, I don't think so. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. I don't think guys win by failing takedowns. Nice right elbow by Haqparast. Missing with the spinning back fist was Ribovics. And Ribovics continues to throw here. But again, like, what is getting through? That is my question. Kevin needs a knockdown to steal the round. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. I think this round is still up for grabs, but I still think Gaslam / Haqparast is landing the better shots. Probably, but... Oh, there's a nice knee by Ribovics. That was the biggest strike of the round so far. Haqparast barely phased, continuing to walk forward, but that was the biggest... Oh, and look at already the... Under the left eye of Nasrat Haqparast is cut because of that knee. That was huge by Ribovics. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. God, judges are they're gonna give it to Ribovics because of that knee. Now watch, because they're gonna be like, look at Haqparast's eye. Oh, there we go. Ribovics with a nice 1-2. Okay, Ribovics starting to tee up now. Now the guard is being pierced. Now that Haqparast can't see out of that fucking left eye. And Haqparast getting the takedown. Haqparast getting the takedown. 2 minutes on the clock. Big takedown. That's some good fight IQ by Haqparast late in this round. 1 minute and 53 seconds. Ribovics looking to try to get back up to his feet. Haqparast looking to drag Ribovics. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Yeah, this is the first, I think, a takedown attempted to in the entire fight. Yes, it is. And again, Ribovics was finally getting the better of him in striking in this fight. And Haqparast was able to slow things down, get the takedown. I don't know if that'll get him back the round, though. One minute and 16 seconds. Yeah, this round is still Ribovics. Nasrat continuing to look for the takedown again. Split either way, won't surprise me. It won't surprise me, but I'd be gutted if Nasrat loses this fight because he clearly won the first and second round. Nice left by Nasrat. But all the judges are gonna see is that fucking knee to the eye. Unfortunately. 45 seconds on the clock. Ribovics with a nice step back left. Ribovics with a nice right elbow. Haqparast to the left. Ribovics looking for one final takedown. Good takedown defense by Ribovics. He lost the first two rounds. No ifs, ands, or buts. 32 seconds on the clock. Nice left by Haqparast. Another left by Haqparast. Nice 1-2 by Ribovics. 24 seconds. Ribovics with a nice... This might have stolen fight of the night, though, eh guys? This might have stolen fight of the night from Hyder, Amil, and Gomez. Nice left by Ribovics. Haqparast with the left after failing the takedown. Final 10 seconds. Split decision incoming. Nice high kick by Ribovics. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Fucking sick fight. Third round, 100% went to Ribovics. First two rounds should go to Haqparast, but the judges are going to think that fucking Ribovics got all those significant strikes by hitting the guard of Haqparast. I can see it already. They're going to score this like it's fucking Ryzen, which honestly, if it was Ryzen, Ribovics would have won based on that third round. But, yeah. It's probably going to go to Ribovics. I picked him to win, but yeah, Haqparast definitely, in my opinion, had the better performance. Fight of the night, regardless, though. Yeah, split decision incoming. Holy crap, that's disgusting. War. The fight and the last fight have a tag team match, a fight of the night bonus. That would be good. Although I don't think Haqparast will be able to see. I'm just like, I'm already like feeling down because I know the judges aren't going to give it to Haqparast, even though he deserves. If this is a 10-point must system, right? This is 10-point must system. If we're actually in 10-point must system, he deserves to win this fight. But no, they're gonna fucking give it to Ribovics. Watch. All right, we're listening in. First 2 rounds he won, and if you don't think he won the first 2 rounds, you clearly didn't watch the fight, dude. Another split. Oh, he got it! Woo! Fuck! Yeah, they got it right! They got it right! Let's go! I didn't even pick him to win. I'm just pumped they fucking got the right decision. Look, I got it wrong. I got it wrong. I picked Ribovics to win. I'm glad that they gave the right fucking fighter the win. Now, if this was in one championship, if this was in Ryzen, 100% you give it to Ribovics. But the third round does not score more than the first and second in the UFC. Nasrat Haqparast clearly won the first 2 rounds. Fucking rights, dude. The judges barely ever get that shit right, so I'm glad they got it right. Let's go, man. Let's go, Kelvin. Judging has been good tonight, so I'm cool with it. Look at, again, third round. It was the knee to the face in the third round. This isn't Ryzen. This isn't one championship. As much as I like fucking the way that those are judged more, he won the first 2 rounds. Picked Ribovics to win, but I have to agree with you, brother. Haqparast won. Joe, ESPN Plus, stop spamming the live chat. Split. Again, you didn't watch the first 2 rounds. That's okay. I don't judge you. Yes, he won. Yes, he won. I got it wrong too, and it killed the parlay, but I hedged Nasrat live at plus 200, the third after the knee somehow. Money Moicano call out. Good call out. Good call out. No, these judges have been amazing, Lampwick. These judges have been amazing. Again, you didn't watch the first 2 rounds. That's okay. I don't judge you for that. You only watched the third round. Alright, fuck off. No one is perfect. You're fucked, dude. Fuck you, you bitch. Alright. Who won the third round? Ribovics won the third round. Ribovics won the third round. Not BS. Guys, you can't have it both ways. You can't praise the UFC and say it's the best, and then, no, but I think we should have one championships, you know, and Ryzen's judging when we want it. It's a 10-point must system. The first 2 rounds clearly went to Nasrat Haqparast. Okay, well then I don't know what distracted you from not watching the first 2 rounds, sir. It's a 10-point must system. Right? It's a 10-point must system. Enough said. I picked Ribovics to win. If I was gambling, I probably would have picked Ribovics to win as well. So this is no bias. I was just very impressed with the first 2 rounds. And what a great fight. What a great fight. Saying these judges is a disgrace to boxing judges, so shut the fuck up. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. What do you think is the best judging system? I like the way Ryzen does it. I hate 10-point must in MMA. 10-point must is necessary for boxing, for kickboxing, for Muay Thai. I hate it in mixed martial arts. I like your channel, bro. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Who won? Haqparast won. It was a close fight. Get out of y'all's feelings. I thought the I told the Tate in the second round, clear damage. I thought Nasrat Haqparast landed the way more shots and did just as much damage in the second round. And Ribovics landed a lot to his guard and hardly anything got through. All right, let's get to this next one. Cody Brundage versus Julian Marquez. All right. Let's tee up the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And let's get right into it. Fuck, that was a sick fight, man. I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing. I thought either Ribovics would win via KO, TKO, or it would go the distance and he would just, quite frankly, outbox Nasrat. But Nasrat outboxed him in the first 2 rounds and was able to, quite frankly, survive in the third. Obviously, I didn't bet that fight or I would have had Garlam close. When is Jubilee fighting? Hopefully this fight is fast so we can get to the main event. I have asked you to win the main event. Julian by first round KO, come on. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached the co-main event, which is absolutely insane that it's Cody Brundage. By the way, the degenerate parlay is Haqparast, Temirov, and Brundage. If Brundage wins here, our boy Volkan is gonna win some money, as it was plus 1,400 the degenerate parlay of Brundage, Temirov, and Haqparast. Will Asu win the main event? It's a close fight. I'm picking Kape, but he definitely could win. Hey, what's up, Talib? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Julian Marquez, the Cuban Missile Crisis. 9-5 as a pro. He is 1-3 in his last 4 fights. 5 KO TKOs, 4 submissions. I think like what, 2 or 3 of those were guillotines. 0 decisions. He finishes every fight. He finishes every fight. He wins via decision, but he has not won a fight in over 3 years. 3-4 in the UFC, 0-1 in Bellator, 1-0 in LFA. I want to know off Contender Series. Lost to Zach Reese. Lost to Marc-Andre Barrios. Lost to Gregory Rodriguez. Got knocked the fuck out in each one of those fights. His last win was against Sam Alvey back in 2021. Before then, he beat Pitolo. Who the fuck is that guy? Exactly. Lost to Alessio Di Chirico. Di Chirico was good when he was in his prime in the UFC. But, like, this was towards the end of his career. Beat Phil Hawes, Matt Hamill on his way out. And he fought Matt Hamill and Combate fucking Americans? What the hell? Beat Phil Hawes on Contenders. Who fucking cares about Julian Marquez at this point in his career? This is absolutely insane he's on the co-main event. He's the more dangerous striker, I guess. If he cracks Cody Brundage, he'll probably finish him. Cody Brundage, a better grappler, despite training at Factory X, doesn't have them low kicks, doesn't have the striking that these Factory X guys have, but he's a decent grappler, I suppose. 10-6 as a pro, 2-1-1 in his last 4 fights. This one's basically a pick'em. 5 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 1 decision. Funny enough, finishes more of his fights than not. 4-5-1 in the UFC, 0-1 on Contender Series, and 1-0 in LFA. No contest, Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Abdul Razak Al Hassan was on his way to beating him, and then landed a bunch of shots to the back of his head. Lost to Bo Nickel. Beat Zach Reese, funny enough. MMA math, y'all. MMA math. He beat the guy that beat Marquez. Beat Malkoon. Malkoon. Another illegal elbow to the back of the head. So this guy's just been getting illegally hit to the back of the head a lot. Lost to Dumas, bro. You can't lose to Cedric Dumas. Oh, boy. Beat Trayshawn Gore. Langiambula. Langiambula's okay. Lost to Nick Max. Lost to William. What are we doing? The fuck is this, ladies and gentlemen? Cody Brundage. Sure. By grappling Am I really leaning on Cody Brundage to win a grappling match in the co-main event of an MMA fight in the UFC? For fuck's sakes, I am. This is how excited I am for this fight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope I'm proven wrong and that Julian Marquez knocks him out, but Cody Brundage decision, sure. Is he still Miley Cyrus's Valentine? Oh my god, I forgot about that. That's so funny. I forgot about that. All right. Brundage by the fact that this is his last contract fight. There you go. There you go. I'll go head-to-head with Marquez. Julian gonna win. Walking out to Fantasy by Mariah Carey is crazy business. Maybe he's Mariah Carey's Valentine now. This matchup is so weird. This being the co-main is the reason we're still at the Apex in 2025. This Davis boxing card got some good matchup, close odds for box fights. When does the card start, or did it already start? Let's go, Brundage. Didn't you shoot a shot with Miley Cyrus? Best out of 3? You cannot trust either of these guys. Flip a coin. South Living, who we got here? Got Brundage, I guess. Props Sunny Savage betting this one next. I have Temirov, Nasrat, and Azu parlay. Gassim close. He looks like Oh, he looks like Haqparast, or Haqparast looks like Gassim at Jakar close. I think you've actually said that before. I'm pretty sure. Win walkout music for Brundage. Oh, I'm scared he's gonna KO him, man. But it's Julian Marquez. Like, what? I literally have in my notes. The fuck is this? Marquez is not won in 3 years. Slow and chinny. Brundage, little to no striking. No kicks for a Factory X guy. Decent grappler. He's got subs. Wrestler and control time. Tough, but he can get KO'd. It's always funny when MMA fighters are combat sport athlete crossovers to the mainstream because I get asked about it by my friends that don't follow the sport at all. That's hilarious. Fuck it, over 1.5 rounds. I mean, he's got the Factory X tattoo as well, man. You like... I hope Cody Brundage just in this one comes out as the world's best kickboxer that we never knew he was. I know that's a pipe dream, but that's what I'm wishing for right now. All right, round 1, co-main event of the evening. Still can't believe this is the co-main event. Still, the biggest one was Andrew Tate. Remember him from Twitter before he became famous. Infamous? Round 1. So even Helwani was like, I remember that. The kickboxer, right? Nice overhand right by Brundage. Oh, nice straight left by Marquez. Marquez with overhand left. All right, the boys are swinging early. Oh, flying knee attempt by Cody Brundage. Brundage with the right hand. Marquez with the right. Brundage throws an overhand right. He looked like Marquez was rocked early. Low kick by Brundage. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Brundage with a nice right hand. Factory X, baby. Factory X, let's go. Early KO. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, both these guys are seemingly fighting for a contract here, I imagine. High kick attempt by Brundage. Brundage with a feint. Marquez is biting on Brundage's feints here. Low kick by Brundage. Straight left by Marquez. Brundage with the right. Is it just me, or is it Cody Brundage starting to look more and more like Tyson Pedro in every single one of his fights? Oh! Each of them land a big left. Right by Brundage. 3:35. Marquez is chinny and moving scared. Oh, big left by Marquez. Marquez with a right hand on Brundage. Brundage fires back with the right. Looks for an uppercut. Straight left. Nice job by Marquez blocking those shots. 3:20. Left by Brundage. Low kick by Brundage. Oh, nice knee by Brundage, and Marquez lost his balance. And now Brundage attacking the chin. Oh my god. Chance. Arm triangle choke. Brundage, arm triangle choke. It's reversed here, though. It's reversed. He needs to adjust it. 2:57. No, he doesn't have the right positioning for it. I would just get back up to the feet, honestly. I don't think he's going to get the anaconda. Good job by Marquez getting back to his feet. Marquez just missed him with the left hook. Marquez with the straight left. 236. It's just tough from that angle. 226. Brundage on the back foot. Double left jab. Brundage, oh, just missed with that knee. Anaconda, yeah. Oh! Big left by Marquez. Marquez with the right hand. Marquez landing some good shots here. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Brundage with the right. Missing with the follow-up. Brundage with the high kick. Marquez blocks it. Straight left by Brundage. Marquez with the right. Brundage with a step back left. Left to the body by Marquez. Marquez overhand right. Swing and a miss. Back to center. Marquez getting tagged. Left by Marquez. Oh, big right by Marquez. Just knocked the mouthpiece out of Brundage. Marquez trying to grab. Oh, Marquez is going for his guillotine. This is what Marquez does. Marquez looking for the guillotine. Getting out of it is Brundage. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Knee by Marquez. Brundage just still trying to survive. Oh, Marquez with some big left uppercuts. Brundage. Oh, Brundage with the right hand. Marquez lands a left and a right on Brundage again. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. In the clinch. Oh, looking for the elbow. There was Marquez. Marquez with the left. Brundage eats another left by Marquez. Brundage looking for a right hand. Brundage with a knee. Step back left. They each lost their mouthpiece. They each lost their mouthpieces. Oh, big right by Brundage. Big left by Brundage. Right by Brundage. He drops him. Left by Brundage. Right by Brundage. Trying to go for a desperation takedown here. Mark Smith allowing Marquez to continue. He reversed him. Double mouth guard. Oh, Brundage shots to the side of the head. And it is all over. Cody Brundage. Cody Brundage gets this one done. He's gonna get re-signed. Probably not. But still, let's fucking go. The degenerate parlay hit. The degenerate parlay hit. Oh, Brundage is hurt, man. Brundage is hurt. Holy shit. What the fuck? That was insane. I take it back. Best co-main event we could have asked for, boys. What a fight. I think it was over. I just needed a first round to win. Bro, the degenerate parlay hits. Haqparast, Temirov, and Brundage. Let's go. Whoever took the degenerate parlay at plus 1400, cha-ching. Let's go. He already got Amanda Cooper, so no Valentine's Day call out for Cody. That was sick. What the fuck was... That was crazy. That was a slobber knocker. Each fight is better. That was a slobber knocker, and I'm here for it. You know what, Cody Brundage? I know you lost to William Knight, and I will never, ever forgive you for that. But you've gained some brownie points here today with me, brother. Hard to be disappointed when you got no expectations, but what the fuck was that? Brundage got that dog in him. I will say that. Yep. I'm glad I don't have to decide what's fight of the night. Hey, thank you so much, bad boy. It's good to have you here, my friend. Tool mouthpiece out was dope. Dude, someone earlier said that this card was shit, man. And I know it sucks that there were a lot of cancellations. But there's no, like, this was not a shit card. 56 significant strikes for Brundage. 44 for Marquez. The double mouthpiece. Unbelievable. All right. Whew. Please, cop, don't fucking stink this one up. Oh, the next one is going to be fire. Pick Kape, and now I think he's going to lose. Mark Smith handled that perfectly, by the way. Props to him. This is the best card I've had in 6 months. Let's go, Chance. God, I am so stoked to muck 3 massive calzones tonight. See, but these are the cards that are the best. The cards didn't have the most ranked fighters, so I think that's why people were criticizing it beforehand, but on paper it was always incredible cards. Well, that's the thing. So many people criticize cards that don't have marquee names on it, but I think the best cards in the UFC are ones without the marquee names, because most of the marquee names fight too safe. And I get it. They don't want to be cut. They want their 30 and 30. They want their 60 and 60, whatever it is, right? They want to make their money. But these guys coming in on 15 and 15 contracts, these guys coming in right off making $800 on the regional scene, they're still going to put on fucking good fights, man. Cash it. Kape is a representative of Ryzen. He must not let us down. You're up 1 in today's beer bets, so I'm going head-to-head with your pick for the tie in the main event. I thought it was pretty good aside from the co-main, but then do something like that. Thoughts on Paddy Donovan DQ? Paddy Donovan DQ? What happened there? Who the fuck is Paddy Donovan? Oh, in the boxing? I didn't even watch it, dude, so I have no idea what happened. I've been watching MMA all day. My bad, dude. Cody won! I think a lot of times what cards get judged off isn't the level of excitement to fight generates the stakes that the card has and what changes from the card. My apologies, Zach. I didn't watch any boxing at all today. Not even a little bit, man. Just MMA, so my apologies. I was like, who the fuck is that guy? The prelims are not so good, but this main card was fire. Thanks for the comments, Isha. No problem. Kape has been putting us on a roller coaster since getting to the UFC. Weight misses and injuries along the epic, confusing performances. Yes, a lot of the cancellations, though, are his opponents dropping out. I think he's missed weight twice? No, he missed weight once, had to pull out once due to an injury, and then the rest have been opponents. But yes, it has been a roller coaster. Fuzzy hat for the calzone. Thank you, bro. The parlay hits. I'm gonna send some just like I did the other time. Oh, you don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. I'm just glad you're here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. By the way, let's check on the poll question here. By the way, we're streaming more tonight in 2.5 hours. We will be live for Grachin. $4 or $5 pay-per-view, $4.99 on YouTube. I mean, wicked cheap for some amazing real MMA. Who should Ilya fight first at 155 in the UFC? Gaethje leads at 36%. Armin Sarukian, 28%. Charles Oliveira, 26%. And Dan Hooker, 10%. Vote in the poll question. Let me know your pick. And let's try to get to at least 70 likes on the video. We're at 64 right now. I mean, shoot, if we get to 69, nice. I will accept that as well. But let's try to get to 70, ladies and gentlemen. He won by TKO. Yep. Kape vs. Izzy open weight. What you want? What you want? You think the winner of this fight fights next to the title at 316? I do. Cut Cody, cut Marquez, and cut Mark Smith. I think Mark Smith actually did a tremendous job in that one. Asu! All right, ladies and gentlemen. The moment we've all been waiting for. The main event of the evening. I'm not going to lie, the moment I've been waiting for is Grachin, but hey, I'll take this as an appetizer. I like soccer kicks and stomps to the face. What can I say? I'm a savage. Or I like watching savagery anyways. I can't believe Cody Brundage won. Fucking rights. Fucking rights. I can't believe the D-Gen parlay hit, ladies and gentlemen. I got a comment in Discord. In our Discord, our City Life Discord. Which, by the way, members, if you're a new member of the channel, on the community tab, or I guess it's called just the post tab now, I do have the link to the members Discord. Doesn't matter if you're a member for 1 month or longer. You have lifetime access to the Discord. That was awesome. Some good fights on this main card, guys. Some good fights on this main card. I should have. What you want? What you want? I gotta do just a stream where I just straight up load the soundboard on stream, because then you guys can just hold me to it. I have so many notes now. First soundboard entries. Armin is gonna be Ilya's fight. I like that. I like that. Wow, that fight was sweet. I picked Cody. And Temirov. Or, yeah, Temirov. Plus 1400. I thought Cody was about to get KO'd. I got at least 6 or 7 fun suggestions for the soundboard. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, you know what? You know what? That's what we're doing. We'll do a stream to fucking just load up the soundboard. And we'll... Fuck it! We'll do it live! We'll do it live! The tide comes in and out. You can't explain it. Oh. One of my favorite OG memes. Oh, Striking Ace. It's been very good. It's been very good. I'll watch it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to it. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Appreciate you all for hanging out. Been wanting the parry. You thought you had a friend, boy. Ah! That one was awesome. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Should be on the soundboard. Dude, I used to have that on the radio soundboard, and I just, obviously, I censored it, but when I was working in radio, we had that, which was good. All right, main event time, guys. Main event time. Manel Kape, the Star Boy, versus Almabayev. And very similar type of fighters here. Both of them very well-rounded. I think Almabayev is a little bit better wrestling. Manel Kape has better just straight jiu-jitsu. I think Manel Kape is more dangerous on the feet. I think Almabayev actually has good striking as well. But long and the short of it, Manel Kape is the more dangerous finisher out of the two. And Almabayev is very just as well-rounded and the slightly better wrestler, in my opinion. Plus 700 on parlay if Kape wins. Let's go, Degenerate Dane. Shout out to Ido Skatesman. I know you guys are partying together in Vegas right now. Stand your base is a great newer soundbite to have. When you disagree with something that happens, you got to add Max Holloway. It is what it is, brother. Or usually when I disagree with something, we just give it the old...
Herb Dean.
But yes, it is what it is. We just usually blame Herb Dean. 2 a.m. in the UK. Shout out to Gary's the real MVP. Dude, we've had William Gomez versus Hyder Amil could be fight of the night. Haqparast versus Ribovics could be fight of the night. I'm leaning Haqparast Ribovics, but those two fights were awesome. Hedge. And if you don't put Hank's soundbite on the board, I'll figure out how to create a mutiny. I'm sure he's hating this card. But no, I've already downloaded that soundbite from Hank. So we got that one. That's one of the greatest sound bites of all time, to be perfectly honest. That's one of the greatest sound bites of all time. Fighters are making their walkout, or about to make their walkouts. Manel said jiu-jitsu's a gay base. Thoughts? Well, then he must be pretty gay, given that's his base. He was a jiu-jitsu guy before he even started boxing, so... I'm guessing he's saying he's gay, then? Mutiny led by Hawk from home with the blowtorch to get those bars off. Oh my god. Yeah, do you think Hawk from home would use a blowtorch or just straight up brute force? Like, just like excitement-filled, slash rage-filled fucking brute force.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Yeah, it's not a gay base at all. It's a base for autism. Bro, Vulcan! That's a hell of a way to come out. What you want? What you want? Best soundbite. Bro, it hit! So Vulcan suggested the D-Gen parlay. The safe parlay was Barlow, Gomez, and Pinto, and only Pinto hit. Homie with extra chromies got that good strength. Who won, bro? They haven't fought yet, buddy. They haven't fought yet. They're about to make their walkouts now. Asu Almabayev's making his walkout now. So let's highlight these next two fighters. They haven't fought yet, buddy. They have not fought yet. They're making their walkouts now. Asu Almabayev, 21-2 as a pro. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He is the slight underdog here, reigning out of Kazakhstan. 3 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 9 submissions, only 1 submission loss. 9 decisions, 9 KO. I tried, but I couldn't get it in time. Sports betting's illegal in Minnesota, so you have to jump through some hoops. And mine didn't get in time, but I hope you won some money, Volkan, because that's all I care about, is that you guys win some money. That is true, Blonde Ricky. That is true. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure half my subscribers would be like, "Base, let's go," and the other half would be like, "How rude." If Asu wins, I'll win 2,800. Godspeed. I wasn't gonna say I tried to do it respectfully. 4-0 in the UFC, 2-0 in ACB. Was supposed to fight Steve Urseg and Alan Nascimento, which honestly, those would have been 2 really good fights as well, but both of those fell out, and then Manel Kape's opponent fell out, so they were able to book this one. Beat Mateus Nicolau, good win. Beat Jose Johnson, a win. Beat CJ Vergara, okay win. Ode Osborne was a good win. I think Ode Osborne and Mateus Nicolau were the best 2 wins. CJ Vergara, okay. And Jose Johnson, you know, who really cares about that one? Love that he went over to Brave. He didn't just stick around in Neza, in Alash Pride. Mixed record of beating legit opponents and Meg guys. But, I mean, fought some good guys early in his career. You know, fought Tagir, Bekov early. Lost to him. But still challenged himself early in his career. Like, 5-2, taking on a 9-5. Took a step up in competition when he could. It just wasn't super consistent. Like, he'd fight a 14-4 guy, then a 1-0 guy, and then a 10-3 guy, 10-1, then a 4-0 guy, sort of thing. But some of the guys we fought, like this guy, for example, went on to be like 7-2, right? So it's not like he just fought cans. I love that he didn't just stay in Alash Pride or Neza. Went to M1, went to Brave. Not like his record is insanely padded, and he has a lot of experience, just like Manel Kape. Yo, you did not have to do that. Shout out to Vulcan for the 4 euros, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Vulcan. Dude, you're the fucking best, man. Vulcan has been a long-time supporter and subscriber of this channel as well, and the D-Gen Parlay hit. Thank you so much for sharing the love, man. Appreciate you. Fucking love having Vulcan part of this community, guys. I think Vulcan's been like a subscriber since before even 1,000 subs. Where is Rachmanov from? Who the fuck is Rachmanov? What the fuck is Total Wireless, though? I don't give a fuck. Hey, good walkout song for Kape. Again, good striker, not the most dangerous striker. Better grappler. Doesn't have a lot of threatening finishing ability, but, you know, can snatch a sub here and there, as we've seen. 9 submissions. Manel Kape, 20-7 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Out of Extreme Couture, 12 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 3 decisions. Never been knocked out. Lost twice via submission. 5 times via decision. 6-3 in Ryzen. 5-3 in the UFC. Good win against Bruno Silva in his last fight. Really good win against Bruno Silva in his last fight. I mean, this was a fight, I guess, against Muhammad Mokaev. He looked okay against him there. Beat Felipe Dos Santos, but a little sus here because Felipe Dos Santos took this fight on short notice, and Manel Kape won all 3 rounds, or at least 2 to 3 rounds. Felipe Dos Santos maybe is just that good, where he actually gave him a little bit of a run for his money. Beat Dvorak, beat Zumagulov. And Zumagulov, by the way, has gone onto the regional scene and just been torching. Hopefully we see him at least 1 or 2 more times in the UFC. Ode Osborne, a good win. Lost to Mateusz Nicolau by decision. He should have beat Nicolau. And a competitive fight against Pantoja. I mean, left Ryzen on a win against Kayaskura, which is huge. Couldn't beat Kyoji over there, but, you know, fought some top guys when he was over there in Japan as well. I'm giving the edge to Kape just because he's a little bit more dangerous. I don't think Almabayev is going to catch him with anything. I don't think he's going to submit him. I think it'll be control time and short shots is the path to victory for Asu, and I just don't think that Manel Kape is going to give up those positions that easily. I think Mokaev is a better pure grappler than Almabayev, which is why he was maybe able to control Kape a little bit more, and he was cheating. Especially since this is a 5-round fight. If this goes the distance, I can see the damage going Kape's way, or he finds the finish. Great underdog, because like this is a great matchup. This is a deserving matchup for two top guys in the division. Ripped up every other league he's been to. But yeah, I am going Starboy on this one. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Both these fighters are in the cage. They're being announced now. What you want? What you want? Kape via flying knee. Oh, Rakhmonov. He's also Kazakhstani. Yeah, bro, I saw all the rise for sure, and you're going to be at least 10 times bigger channel than now. Keep going, bro. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. It's crazy that we've grown so much in the last 3 years. If I went full DGen and put my entire bankroll on DGen, I could have bought us both the house. I'm such an idiot. Damn it! I would have moved to Colorado, too. Hopefully heading out there in July, but I will keep you posted. Guess we'll just have to rent forever. Fuck it, we'll just buy a house in Japan. Wicked cheap there. This walkout shimmy is zest. Yeah, he was getting into that music, was Kape. We have Diego Lopez, Ricky Simone, and Volcan in the chat. Manil's got boobs, says Amberly. Nice rack, though. I'm picking Almabayev. We've gone head-to-head during this entire card. That's awesome, Shane. Yeah, we have had a lot of head-to-heads throughout this card. If Askren beats Miller, we can finally see Askren Gastelum. I got 322 pounds riding on this main. Are you going for the underdog here? That Wu-Tang contest July 4th in Colorado. All right, well, maybe we aim for that then. That would be fucking sick. There's so many people in our community and just in the MMA community that like I've connected with from Colorado, so. All right, noted. And someday I'll hit up a one championship card there as well. If Superlek ever comes back, but I feel like I've blown my 2 opportunities now to see him there. I shouldn't say blown the opportunity. I literally didn't have the money to go, so there's nothing I would have been able to do anyways. Starboy! Alright. Degenerate Dane, don't get Ido Skatesman too fucked up. No, fight hasn't started yet. You will know when the fight starts. I will be giving you play-by-play. The fighters are being announced right now in the cage. Come to Denver August 1st. You're casual. July or August? That is the question. I want to drive out there. Do a little road trip. Asu by Rear Naked Choke. What's up, Jason? The UFC Chicago announcement ASAP. As I always said, God gives you 2 kidneys for a reason, so you can sell one and go to an MMA event or start a business. That is true. That is true.
Exactly that.
No wiser words have ever been uttered. All right, round 1 is upon us. Main event of the evening. Beltran reffing this one. I like that. No Herzog bullshit. Round 1, let's get it on. 5 rounds if needed, guys. Feints by both these fighters to start things off. The 6th ranked Kape against the 8th ranked Almabayev. Feint on feints to start this one off. So bogus they make him tuck the facial flow. I know, and it's only in the UFC, right? Because I've seen him in other organizations let it shine. Main event, baby, let's go. It's all about the plasma donations. I bet they pay insane money nowadays. Dude, my roommate used to do that shit all the time. No joke. Holy yeah, dude, my roommate was doing that all last year to help pay for his wedding. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. I'm 4-4 like Wendy's motherfucker. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Not a lot going on here, guys. Just a lot of feints by both these guys. Oh, Kape with the double left. Nice job by Kape with that left hand. Kape pressuring Almabayev outside that center line. Kape keeping Almabayev on the back foot. Almabayev looking for the high kick. Underdogs are pretty good earlier. Yes. You know what's crazy? In a different lifetime, we'd see this fight in Ryzen. Nice right hand by Almabayev. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. No, it is. I may be selling my one kidney to UFC 314. Most Americans could use an extra 5K a year. Absolutely. I certainly could. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Striking difference bigger than grappling difference, in my opinion. Kape should get him eventually. I think so too, Denial. Oh, Kape with the left and a right. Dude, Kape's been tagging him on the entry. He's so fast. His boxing's so clean. 239. Almabayev. Kick to the body. High kick by Almabayev. Kape out of the way. 228, ladies and gentlemen. Kape continuing to walk down Almabayev. Almabayev looking for the spinning heel kick. Kape with the left hand. Two minutes and 15 seconds. Kape looking for his entry again. Kape with a nice right hand. Almabayev constantly being forced on the back foot. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Kape with a nice left. He's always made such an issue about the grip on his feet, always wiping him, and saw he wore the weird pads before getting in. Yup. No, and that's why he elected to wear the shoes in Ryzen and having to give up even kicks. Because in Ryzen, you weren't allowed to knee or kick if you wore the shoes. And he literally gave up not kicking or kneeing to wear the wrestling shoes in some of his Ryzen fights. I don't think he was allowed to wear them in the title fight, but still. 1 minute and 24 seconds. 5K really helped me. That would be like an extra 45 minutes salary. 5K would help me a lot. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. I'm saving up for UFC 420 because I didn't even know about MMA when UFC 69 happened. Oh.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
1 minute on the clock. Maybe he's got sweaty feet. Oh, big right hand by Kape. Big right hand by Kape. Already swelling on that left side is Almabayev. Almabayev already swelling on that left eye. Looks like he might even have a cut on the top of his nose on the left side. Huge right hand by Kape, dude. That's a cut on the inside of the eye. Not on the outside, on the inside. Now Almabayev desperately going for the takedown. Kape stuffing the takedown. Dude, Kape is just seemingly on another level. He's just seemingly on another level speed-wise. Oh, spinning elbow by Almabayev, and Kape with the counter. Blood dripping into Almabayev's eye, and he's not liking that on the left side. Almabayev looking for that takedown. Body lock. Kape pushes him away. 18 seconds on the clock. Kape, man, he just chooses his shots and lands with precision. Body kick by Almabayev. Starboy's outclassing him. Yep. Yes, he is. And doesn't even look like he broke a sweat yet. Maybe his feet. Maybe his sweaty feet. There's no way. It can't be a 10-8, but 10-9 for sure. Body work good from Kape. Definitely Kape round. I get that like it was a one-sided round, but I don't know if we can give him a 10-8. Knees weak, feet are sweaty, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting. 10-8 to me. Just casually slips in some Eminem there. I dig it. I dig it. I may not be good with the movie quotes, guys, but you know, there's some music quotes every now and then that I'll get. All right. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2 coming up. Hey, there's another one. Guess who's back? Back again. I wouldn't mind if 10-8s were given for very clear one-sided rounds. I think you need at least a knockdown or at least like a crazy-ass submission attempt that's saved by the bell. I don't know if Asu's actually cut. I think his eye is actually bleeding. Oh, shit. Teenage tortoise looking ass. That's fucking good, dude. Oh, I don't know if I clicked that already, but round 2, guys. And Almabayev looking for the takedown. Kape stuffs it with ease. Someone was just talking about Eminem lyrics, and you came in with one. Guess who's back? 4 minutes and 16 seconds. It's like from like the side, or I guess it would be this eye, right? Oh, nice left by Kape. Spinning heel kick by Almabayev. Kape read that, moved out of the way. Yeah, no, it's on the inside, which we don't see often. Three minutes and 43 seconds. Again, picking that shot is Kape. Constantly switching stances. And just weird feints as well. Almabayev up and down with his as well. He's looking for that level change. Or that opportunity anyways to shoot. Double left jab by Almabayev doesn't land. Looking for that right uppercut was Almabayev. Just missed Kape. Kape lands a left and does one of these. 3-13. Almabayev missing with that left. Hog from home knows something about you. Went to Cranbrook. That's a private school. Your real name is Clarence, and Clarence's parents have a real good marriage. Dude, with the fucking Mob Deep beat, that last battle rap in the movie was so good. Sprint straight so fast and he changes direction to avoid getting hit. Dude's a snake. Thought Asu would try to grapple a bit more. Well, I mean, in fairness, he's trying to get the takedown, but Kape stuffed it every single time. I think now he's just hesitant because Kape has been countering him, but... Double left by Kape. Asu's throwing more spinning shit than he is fucking going for the takedown, though. Oh, overhand right by Asu and a counter right by Kape. But yeah, he should just bite down and go for it a little bit more, for sure. 2 minutes and 13 as far as the level change. Or even just, like, hug the body, try to trip out that leg. If not, well, at least you get a clinch out of it. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Easier said than done with Manel Kape's speed and counter striking ability, though. 100%. 155. He can't go, man. The striking game is uneven, and he can't even get a leg. Take a shot to hug that body then and try to trip. Again, way easier than said than done. Like, I'm sure he's thinking of it and he's trying to find that entry. Nice 1-2 by Kape. 1 minute and 33 seconds. I just can't see him winning the fight, continuing down this path here. Oh, Kape looking for the knee. He lands into the body and lands a right hand. Didn't quite land into the chin, but he hit it on the chest. Very nice, very nice. Alma Reds to go first. Almabayev has no answer for those counters. Almabayev needs to go first. Diving into a buzzsaw. Swinging a miss with that right hand by Almabayev. And Kape's going... The subtle fucking taunts by Kape is hilarious. 52 seconds on the clock in this second round. On the back foot is Almabayev. $40 seconds. Each of them land a right, and Almabayev is saying that he got poked in the eye. Oh, and in the eye that's bleeding, no less. I didn't see the eye poke. He said that he got slashed there, but again, the ref has to call it, no? Oh, it was by a punch. It was by a punch. So maybe he felt something, but the punch grazed him. Definitely a punch. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't see even Kape's hands open. Kape with a nice right. Kape with a 1-2. I hate that shit. This was the worst card for betting. I thought Ribovics won. Nah, dude, there's no... I've said this so many times, Aaron, and I fucking love you, Aaron, but there's no way you guys watched the first 2 rounds of that fight and still thought Ribovics won the fight. There's no way. If you guys did think so, you didn't watch the first 2 rounds. This is a 10-point must system scoring league. If it was Ryzen, 100% Ribovics would have won. If it was one championship, 100% Ribovics would have won. This is the goddamn UFC 10-point must system. Clear as day, Haqparast winning the first 2 rounds. Third round, he got his ass kicked in that one. And still somehow survived. But, yeah, it's been an interesting card for betting, for sure. And it's great to see you, Aaron. Mike Belchan speaking Portuguese to Kape, speaks English also. That's funny. It's not their job to stop the fight. Like, man, look what he did. Asu outstruck him that round, but I still got it for Kape. Kape is on fire. Yeah, because again, the shots that Asu landed were muffin shots compared to the combos and shots that Kape landed to honestly put Almabayev on the back foot. This is America. We don't care about fight logic. This is a match of fighting sport. Well, isn't the UFC based in the United States? Bro, I want you to change the rules. I hate the 10-point must system, but you guys want it fucking both ways. You want UFC to be the greatest, and it is the greatest, and we can't say anything good about any other promotions because it's all UFC, baby. But then, when there's a clear 10-point must system fucking outcome here, no, let's just move the goalpost to Ryzen because we like it in this case. Fuck that, dude. 2-0 for Kape. I agree, I agree. Kape looks great. I agree. His speed is insane. Nice left by Kape.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 31 seconds. Just how good is Mokaev, right? As much as I hate to say it, his grappling is damn good. Let's compromise and go to a 20-point must system. Dude, let's just start judging the fights as a whole like Ryzen does. Damage first, and then the third round means a little bit more than the first 2. I'm gonna lose my bet. He's not shit. You're just mad because you're losing your bet. Running away is Asu. 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Nate Diaz logic. Whoever wins at the end of the... Yes! Let's go, baby. 3 minutes, 55 seconds. And I would like that more than 10-point must personally as well. Asu Bular. Oh, nice left and a right by Kape. I smell a finish coming. You can't call a timeout. He tried to call a timeout. What the fuck was that? 3 minutes and 36 seconds. And now looking for the takedown. Yeah, he's definitely, like, Arjan is way worse. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Desperately going for the takedown is Almabayev. 10-point must system, but we don't use the numbers. That's hilarious. It's true, it's true. 10-point must system, but we don't use anything up to... We barely use 7 as well. He tried to do it again. This isn't basketball. That was bad. That stalked him slap didn't go to the eyes. Let's be real. Oh, and big knees, right elbows, right uppercut by Kape. Kape with the right hand, Kape with the left. Running away is Almabayev. Get this man out of here. He's Chelsea Chandler running away. It is all over. Who the fuck is this? This guy turned into Chelsea Chandler. This guy turned into Chelsea Chandler. He turned into Chelsea Chandler. Manel Kape won. He literally made the guy try to run away. He's running like Chelsea Chandler. What a weird end to the fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a weird end to the fight. The John Jones jabs run strong in Kape. Give me my money, $400. What the fuck? Asu got eye poked in the replay. Damn. That's what happens when you run away. Okay, so that one, he actually got poked in the eye. Okay, so I will say, Beltran should have caught that, but you can't call your timeouts. You can't call your timeouts. Kape was on a different level tonight anyways. Most complete performance I've seen from him. It's no longer the Chelsea Chandler defense, it's the Asu. Kape is still shit. You're just a negative, you're just a negative fight fan, aren't you, Nacer? Yeah, that was weird, man. So the first poke didn't happen. Cried wolf. Second poke, missed it. And then Starboy ended up beating him anyways. Nasrat just said his parlay's busted. Ah, that's why. Everyone who gambles, except for a chance. Just so negative. I'm glad he got punished for trying to call his own timeout, even if it was an eye poke. I mean, I don't think he beats Pantoja for the title, but, I mean, just because you don't win a title doesn't mean you're shit. That was karma for calling the eye poke first time. Yup. Oh, jeez. Bro, I'm pissed. Why are you pissed, Amberly? I'm surprised he doesn't walk out to the song Starboy by the Weekend. He probably doesn't even know that song. Roy Val versus Kape next, probably. I think Kape gets the winner of, Oh, you don't think Kape gets the title shot after this? Oh, I mean, if Nasir wins his bet, I'm pretty sure he's a positive fight fan. I think Kape could beat Pantoja. I mean, Pantoja beat him the first time, so it'd be interesting to see the rematch, because both of them have gotten better since they last fought. Like, Pantoja's definitely leveled up. Kape, I mean, slowly but surely is leveled up a little bit as well, too, I think. Well, Amberly, I don't think he cheated for no reason. I don't even think he tried to cheat. The reason the eye poke landed is because freaking Almabayev was running away. And honestly, Amberly, Almabayev was the boy who cried wolf. He didn't get poked the first time and tried to call his own timeout. So Beltran missed the second one. He wasn't gonna read his bluff again. Although this time it wasn't a bluff. But you know what I mean. They're meant to fight Royale, beat the undefeated Tower, more impressive. Oh, okay. Well, then you know what? I don't mind that. This just proves Muhammad Mokaev should be in the UFC and be fighting for the belt. Kape is thinking of a group of people to offend right now. Not at the Apex. Not at the Apex. There's not enough people in the crowd. Kape looked ridiculous tonight. Different level of quickness. Agreed. I don't think the first time he did, Amberly. Second time he did, but I don't think it was on purpose, so. I would be still way more embarrassed with Almabayev running away at the end there. He wants the title shot. 17 win streak from Almabayev, and he made it look relatively easy. Says, was I scared to fight him because he's a wrestler? Bro didn't show any wrestling. He said, Kaikar, France, or Pantoja, pay attention. Because I'm going to steal that belt. He wants his daughter with him in the cage. I mean, they don't have to get to another fight, so Anna could realistically just, like... Aw. Cute. Yeah, for sure. He's saying the daughter's his motivation. Oh, she's gonna be taller than him soon. Bro, she's like a year away from being taller than Manel Kape. Aww. Hey, good win by Manel Cobb. Sucked that there's some eye pokes there, but Asu Almabayev is the new Chelsea Chandler. Why is it KO TKO? It's just a KO in it. Did I say KO TKO? I think they just put that on there every time. Yeah, they put that on there every time if I'm not mistaken. Very wholesome interview by Kape. And another win for Extreme Couture. Look at Nixick now, man. Fucking gold chain in the corner. Turkey freaking laser hair. Like, look at this guy. Living large. Eric Nixick. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, well, did pretty good in picks today, but, you know, didn't swing on too many underdogs. How did we do? The degenerate parlay hit, man. Haqparast, Temirov, and Brundage at plus 1,400. That hit. So the only fights I got wrong were Ribovics, Charles Johnson, and Danny Barlow. So not bad. Only 3 wrong. Manel won, yes. Yo, you did not have to do that. Volkan, you should have just got a membership for yourself, buddy. Volkan, instead of getting a membership for himself, gifted another membership. Thank you so much, Volkan. You are far too kind, buddy. You are far too kind. One of our OG subscribers to the channel. Friggin' Volkan Ardic over here. You know what? I gotta bring Volkan on one of the membership streams or one of the preview shows soon, because he is the brains behind that whole show, man. That show wouldn't be a thing without Volkan. So thank you so much, man, for all the support. Thank you to everybody who joined us today. We have another stream in 2 hours. In 2 hours, we will be back for Grotchin. Superior rule set MMA. No more of this fake-ass, trash, garbage, disgraceful unified rule set. We have real MMA in 2 hours. Real MMA. Soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, stomps to the motherfucking face, real fighting. None of this bullshit unified, trash rule set. Superior rule set action for Grotchin in just 2 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, HM, for being a member for 12 months. Chance, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Justin, thank you so much for the $5. Euphoric Notes with the 2. Chance with another gifted. Chance with another gifted. Volkan with the 4 pounds. Or sorry, 4 euros. And Volkan with another gifted as well. This is my first time in stream. I'll definitely be back. Thank you, Zachary. Appreciate it. Did people bet the DGen parlay? I hope some did. Let's rob the bookies. Dude, some people did. Some people did. And honestly, I'm going to lean on you next time for the DGen parlay as well. All right. I need to take a break. Time to get some dinner. Quick little stretch. And then I'll set up the Grotchin feed. Enjoy the boxing. I know Tank Davis is fighting tonight, sometime tonight. So enjoy that. If I'm done my shit, like my dinner, I got a couple things to do early, I will jump on for the end of boxing, but I'll probably just be on in 2 hours for mixed martial arts. Go check out our friend Rush Hour Fight Club. If you guys are watching boxing, here, go raid. I never do this, and there's only a few people left, but if you guys don't mind, I've never successfully raided anybody before. But you know what? Let's fucking raid Jay. It's not like he needs more viewers, as he has like 124, but he needs more viewers, ladies and gentlemen. Go check out, this is my co-host on the Rush City Fight Show, my man, Rush Hour Fight Club. He will be streaming and covering the rest of the boxing card. Go tell him the City Life sent you. Tell him the City Life sent you, and we'll be back for 2 hours for Grotchin. I don't know why the link isn't posting in the chat here. Hold on, let me try again. Come on, come on. What the fuck is going on? All right, go check out Rush Hour. It popped up on mine. All right, link is in there. All right. I'll be back for Grotchin, Real MMA. Go say what's up to Jay. Tell him the City Life Project sent you. I see the link too. All right, there you go. And finally, the last thing I'm going to promote before I let you guys go. We had the pleasure of brewing a collaboration beer for my second channel, the Soda Pod, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of the most well-respected breweries in the state of Minnesota. This is one of the innovator craft breweries in all of the United States, and they wanted to do a collaboration with us, which is unbelievable. This is my second channel, the Soda Pod, and we just posted a video talking about the collaboration, the brewing process, the canning process of this beer, as well as some other beer tasting. So I do a lot of beer reviews on this channel, the City Life Project, but we posted this on my second channel. Go check this video out as well. I think you guys would really like it if you're into that shit. Great card indeed. Scott will be live in another 2 hours, so go check out this video that we posted. I also posted it on the community tab on my channel. But anyways, whoops. That's it for this stream. Shout out to the great fights. Shout out to all you amazing folks in the live chat. I appreciate you all. Back in 2 hours. Smash that like button and subscribe. Remember that the guy that does the... There may or may not be one hidden on this can. There may or may not be one hidden on this can, Scott. Just saying. Just saying. Yep. I'm just saying there may be one hidden on that can too. I guess I'll have to post some pictures of the can so you guys can potentially find out for itself. Find out for yourself. Freaking where's Waldo up in this motherfucker. Anyways, smash that like button and subscribe, guys, and we'll see you in 2 hours for Grachin. Always remember... It's Herb Dean's fault. See you guys in a couple hours for real MMA. Peace.
Yeah.